Independence Day. Hello and welcome to News Morning here on New Day on TV3. My name is Beatrice Edu. Coming up in the next few minutes. Ghana turns 69 years old today. We bring you preparations ahead of the celebration today. Also on the program, Education Minister Haruna Iddrisu says English remains Ghana's official language, although the ministry is promoting the use of local languages in early primary education. And much later on the program, Ghana signs bilateral debt restructuring agreement with Belgium as the government nears completion of external debt overhaul. My name is Beatrice Edu. Thank you once again for joining us on the program. Now, Ghana's 69th Independence Day National Parade will for the second time be held at the forecourt of the Jubilee House today. That's Friday, the 6th of March, 2026. Komla Kluche looks at how preparations have been progressing ahead of today's celebrations.
For 2 years in a row, the current government is standing by a new cost-saving mechanism to have the Independence Day celebrations marked at the forecourt of the Jubilee House.
National salute!
Justification was the burdening bills government had to foot. For its 69th celebrations, preparations are in their final stages as the Air Force of the Ghana Armed Forces will lead the contingent of men in uniform for a colorful display of the parade. Government has been concerned about the health and safety of school children who are paraded under the scorching sun to observe the day. A stand with a new order as only a school is permitted to do the march past and display of cultural performances. The government earlier issued a statement and directive on the mode of accreditation for the media with insistence on ensuring strict compliance over the space available. President Mahama is expected to address the celebrations with the visiting Prime Minister of St. Kitts and Nevis as the guests of honor. The event will most likely be under 2 hours.
And you can be sure that will bring you all the details you need to know today. Now, Education Minister Haruna Iddrisu has explained that English remains Ghana's official language. This is in response to concerns about some Ghanaian languages having an edge over others in the use of local languages as a medium for teaching.
Speaking on New Day, Haruna Iddrisu emphasized the importance of mother tongue instruction in the early years, citing research that shows children learn better when taught in their own language.
I'm primarily very concerned is declining, and we need to strengthen foundational learning. Our partners, the Global Partnership for Education and others, have given us some 118 million to support foundational learning, and then to take advantage of play-based learning and matters relating to the use of local language, which I probably didn't communicate well. English remains Ghana's official language, but we are encouraging as much as possible the use of local language in the formative years, because children learn better evidentially when they are taught in their own language.
He noted that the government will invest in basic education, hence the decision to allocate more resources to the sector. Some schools continue to conduct classes under trees, and the government, as part of measures to improve education infrastructure, will this year construct 200 kindergarten blocks, 200 primary school blocks, and 200 junior high schools. On secondary education, the Minister of Education revealed that the World Bank is supporting the ministry with $300 million to convert a number of Category C schools to B and B schools to A.
The World Bank is supporting the Ministry of Education with $300 million to convert a number of Category C schools to B, a number of Category B schools to A, and expand infrastructure in the Category A schools. We've started engagement with the World Bank, with procurement. On or about May, June, we should award contracts and get contractors with muscle to begin work, so that within a year, we should be able to expand access to free senior high school.
The Tamale South MP also addressed concerns about jobs for grassroots members of the NDC.
I've worked at the NDC headquarters for long, and generally, expectations are very, very high. And part of the expectation reflected in the disappointment in the previous government and the extraordinary mandate President Mahama won. But what NDC foot soldiers are comparing is that, under MPP, this one got a job, that one got a job. Under NDC, it's been a year, I haven't gotten mine yet. When you are running an austere, disciplined economy, you may not be able to do some of the things that were done before. And I think that justifiable. I'll give you a personal example. Yesterday, as I woke up, I had to call a chief executive and tell him that my director of elections is still unemployed. You know why?
South.
Yes. I bring in over 60,000 votes. I don't want people to look at him and say, is it worth dying for Haruna?
Many members of the governing NDC have expressed disappointment over their inability to secure jobs after a year of the party's return to government.
Some more here, and Ghana has signed a bilateral debt restructuring agreement with Belgium, marking another step toward completing the country's external debt restructuring program following the economic crisis of 2022-2023. This forms part of ongoing efforts to restore debt sustainability and stabilize the country's public finances.
Speaking at the signing ceremony, Minister for Finance Dr. Kassia Lato-Forsen recalled the difficult period Ghana endured during the crisis, which forced the government at the time to declare a debt default. According to him, the country is now witnessing a gradual economic turnaround as fiscal consolidation measures and reforms begin to take effect. Dr. Forsen explained that Ghana is nearing the completion of its external debt restructuring program, noting that the agreement with Belgium represents another important milestone in the process. He disclosed that Belgium has become the 8th country within the official creditor committee to conclude a bilateral restructuring agreement with Ghana. The finance minister also expressed appreciation to the government and the people of Belgium for their cooperation and support throughout the restructuring process. Belgium's ambassador to Ghana, Carol van Eyl, reaffirmed her country's commitment to supporting Ghana as it navigates the aftermath of the economic crisis. She commended the government's efforts to restore macroeconomic stability and expressed satisfaction at the successful conclusion of the restructuring agreement. Ambassador van Eyl added that Belgium looks forward to strengthening cooperation with Ghana as the country continues on its path toward economic recovery.
Officers of the Preventive Unit of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Customs Division, have intercepted and seized 560 units of Shangfan diesel engines at the Golden Jubilee Terminal at the Tema Port. Authorities suspect the seized items were intended for illegal small-scale mining, also known as galamsey operations. The seizure was made during a routine cargo inspection after vigilant customs officers flagged the consignment for further examination. The officials say that the engines, powerful industrial diesel unit commonly used to power water pumps and dredging equipment in illegal mining sites, were concealed within a container shipment believed to be destined for unlawful mining activities across parts of the country. The Commissioner General of the GRA, Anthony Kwesi-Sapon, said that a full investigation has been launched to identify the importer, clearing agents and the intended destination of the engines. Authorities say the interception forms part of ongoing efforts to clamp down on supply chains that support illegal mining, which continues to pose a major threat to Ghana's rivers, forests and ecological stability. Customs officials at Tema have also intensified cargo screening measures as the government agency set up the fight against Galamsey logistics networks operating through the country's ports. Now, amid recent geopolitical tensions in the Middle East, Ghana's Petroleum Hub Development Corporation says the situation highlights the urgency of securing the country's energy future. Management has confirmed plans to begin work on the hub site later this year.
Concerns are mounting over Ghana's energy security as global oil supply disruptions threaten fuel availability and price stability. Crude oil prices have already crossed the $80 mark, intensifying fears of further volatility. The Petroleum Hub Development Corporation, created under the Petroleum Hub Development Corporation Act of 2020, was tasked with developing a petroleum and petrochemical hub to strengthen Ghana's position in the global energy market.
One would have thought that as a country 69 years old, we should be energy sufficient, we should be self-reliant. Unfortunately, we are still doing about 80–70% of our in-country demand from these Gulf regions. If we should have had these tank farms in place, I believe that we'll be self-reliant and we'll be secured.
Speaking at a strategic engagement with civil society organizations, management said preparations are underway to commence construction this year.
We've given ourselves internally, and of course, what we do depends on other people. But we, in our dream, we think that by June, we should have gone around the issue of land acquisition, so that by end of the year, we would have started something.
Civil society representatives, however, voiced concerns about delays and setbacks that have hampered progress on the project.
I am very much disappointed that for almost 4 years, government has not been able to pay for the compensation needed to be able to acquire the land. And I think that time is of the essence.
And that's all for News Morning here on Newday on TV3. My name is Beatrice Edu. Thank you very much for joining us this morning. Do continue with us on Newday as we bring you all you need to know on this Independence Day. Happy Independence Day. Stay with us.
It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Comfort Noche Source Site, Lake Bosumtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history at St. Manso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast, then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana Cedi single, 5,500 Ghana Cedi shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cedis couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Comfort Noche Source Site, Lake Bosumtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at rich condos. Central brings the history at Singmanso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana cedi single, 5,500 Ghana cedi shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana cedis couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in the Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosomtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at rich condos. Central brings the history at Singmanso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana cedi single, 5,500 Ghana cedi shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana cedis couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in the Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosomtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at rich condos. Central brings the history at Singmanso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana cedi single, 5,500 Ghana cedi shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana cedis couple. You're interested? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in the Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosumtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history. Asing Manso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana City single, 5,500 Ghana City shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cities couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in the Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosumtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history. Asing Manso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana City single, 5,500 Ghana City shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cities couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in the Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosumtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history. Asing Manso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana City single, 5,500 Ghana City shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cities couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in the Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosumtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history. Asing Manso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana City single, 5,500 Ghana City shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cities couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosumtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history. Asing Manso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana Cedi single, 5,500 Ghana Cedi shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cedis couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosumtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history. Asing Manso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana Cedi single, 5,500 Ghana Cedi shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cedis couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosumtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history. Asing Manso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana Cedi single, 5,500 Ghana Cedi shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cedis couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and
Applauded to Ghana,
To store our sunshine. Snow shall be gathered from homes into redemic procession. But when the gods of independence come, you tell them that unity in diversity shrouded with tranquility is all that will love to hold as one people. Building Ghana and restoring hope needs attention beyond passion, else it will put us into tension in every section. Ago, Ajanum ne nanum. Ghana, Michiobia, Yajimia Hinewa. I dear China, dear Sam Penny, Beckham Penny, some number of fra at one answer sem. Now, so about Fro Nimlin Sour Road, the Onim Penny 4 and a tune said it. A woman in Nipa Barco, Nasi and Cra, a dream barco, and tears no cross, no but to cross the crackron crow. Southern Asna, Jacosra, Manquasro, Danquasra, Banqua. That's why Jacom Manqua, Danquania, Banqua, Manqua, Vijano, and Tom Quantano, Copia, Siaqua, Nani Quayano. Society, yes, and Fantifoni, Asante 4, Antin, Then Capim for one pim, bottom pim, echo pima, then Tresse as a sour for and Messi Sound Cody. Mr. Monimoa, me pesa medi etumonim, some me yen frame anim, na mini so ende anima, na mama me yen hwenim ana minim, na mabe pim or apimenim. Media minim ya minim, me anim the form mediama, nim atuberi ma minim 20 no, yedi me gina chempo so, enti edu dwuma de bia na ehwe manim, se me bedi anim. Onya yan kabodamo. onya yankama bodam na so oduma nkuma Nyankopon se medie edam empare me enti ne efre me dam pare and na Ghana edi ya wodai ese da otwadu ampon kwa me na se oye kanka bia oka obi nkabi printing preko oti bunu ti kokwe katamana ukitade obi ntimi nje otwempa ntrampa ya twere wa ye mpan hweda den chemumu eye funsa oso esre ni fa nhye wanke ekotodwe kaye nkoko wo de wo so adoto awusra krokro o yo siade yo bedie to control atweboana ona udi atwa mantrafi awuni amantraye abisanso amansei akrakra bempo ofu dona na obi mfa obenkum emfa onifa waya akoko fufu akroma sha unsue frenchi fecha frame fenten frame o ministro anya akwa frɛ no nanka pesako waya hene yantafo odi ahene wakwa kono na odi nkunimdie ba afie okatachie kantinka kanchwechre kwa brampie sie kokramwa odi oboku oni frɛ no ministro boku wachi frɛ no ministro ginafa frɛ no o mintiminim oyo sipirikiti nyansabo akotiburukusu twankwanku oma ya ndi akumenye yi una ogina kasampre bi boso to bi ponto benkromo bo ponkoda na so cross ma mansan atwe akuma atwetwediye otwadu ampo yenya odeni mesramo mempekasa memprekasa na so mesrame kasa asembi na abo mi pusa enti mi na mana mi kasa te se akasa enti adasa mesre muntie mi kasa anopai ensam hyehyamebo enye samabo na mom esam to mebo manto mebo ahwe na makopie wa no mabo anampo kumasi abo na so aya asimpo anka mesie na so anya asinti mesie ahwe na makosensin empenifo se nyansa e ofie enti mesro di machi bokoboko ne enkofie na mi mbo otrim nkofie na mi ndua me nsem no otrim na dachi ebedi hu afofie mesra mo me wonsam ka enye banku na so me pesa beka banku mpo meka abani by me nsemi die abawo enti mesra mo meka ya munyindi na entwimo te se eto mesra mo eya munyindi na entwimo te se akutia mesra mo eya munyindi na entwimo se sabi soloku mensem no wodu nti mesra mo mame apotowe wa na me mpoto mensem no se ma mpoto mensem na ebia na maka no poto nti mesra mo mame mpoto na me poto a metwi me poto a metwi enti me ka poto kasa mesa ka twi. Hello Ghana, independence just call. Mother Ghana, do you know you're beautiful without glamour? Even in tattered clothes, your radiance penetrates walls. You stand the fairest in Etika. You are the gateway to Africa. Nature has not been your enemy. Your land breeze, milk and honey. You are the firstborn, the elephant of the properties you have won. When we bring the Greenwich Meridian on board, you are the center of the world. The land is blessed for your sake. Wherever the celestial attains, it increases your bounds. Do you know you are an eagle, capacitated to maneuver any angle, soaring higher and higher even after battle? For you have gained independence through much struggle. Independence seems to have given you strong feathers, but your sons and daughters aren't in flight. They have no odum on which to perch, neither nest in which to roast. Neocolonialism has malnourished their ideas because they feed on what they don't produce, and what they produce, they never use. If you are beyond age, avoid the debt and the loans. If you are beyond age, feed your chicks with employment because your wards are hungry for development. Sovereignty is embedded in independence, a total liberation essence. Therefore, raise high the flag of Ghana. Fear no foe, not even a Ghana. Never lower our envious religious cultural manner to allow the infiltration of same-sex marriage and all its sodomic package. Never lower envious religious culture. Arise. Arise. Arise, Mother Ghana, and think. Form the right link, else you fall in the sink. Right from the onset, change your mindset to meet the target set. Don't go to Friends Cup in hand, for independence is how we use what we have, not how we use what others have. Shun the cancer called corruption, for it will dwarf your progression. Say no to mediocrity. Truth and excellence should be the priority. Eschew fanaticism, favoritism, and nepotism. Above all, have the mind of Christ, freely giving without price, because your endowment has no size. This is true independence. God bless our homeland Ghana and make our nation great and strong. Thank you.
Wow. That was some good, great. Yeah. Today,
There was a lot of the rhythmic rhymes, you know.
I see me doors to me. Mama me apoto you wana me poto.
Ubetri.
I like
that.
Onya yan kama bodam na so odoma nkoma nyankopon se me de dam empare me nti na efre me dam pare.
Nti e dam wo de dam empare.
Baku bi so to se bi bebre bi. Wara na mo se na yetie ni ya.
Okay. To se bi bebre. Okay bi to se bi bebre no.
Yeah.
And what's it?
Me nsem no me wonsem ka. Enye banku na so me pese me ka.
Oh wow.
Say manka. Me enye banku na so me pese me ka.
Yeah.
Me nsem no me abanim. Say banku mpo a ka bani ba me nsem ide abawom. Ti me sra mo nyindi na entwimu te se eto. Na entwimu te se akutia. Na entwimu se sebe soloku.
That's the only place.
No, I heard all of it.
And that's the only place that resonated with you.
Everything resonated with me. But it's a beautiful piece of poem for us this morning.
Yeah.
Very amazing. And shout outs to the choir as well.
Yes,
I mean, very beautiful songs.
Amazing.
I think I like the whole idea of patriotism that they are talking about. A lot of the time, the conversations around independence, they centers around what a nation can do for us and how the nation has not been successful. Yeah. But we've heard music today, we've heard a poem today.
Yeah.
On the other side, because in Nkrumah's independence speech, and we share bits and pieces of it, he makes the point about the role as citizens. A lot of the time, we ignore that part. He was saying that he knows it's going to be difficult, and that he expects all of us to work hard. And that is the part that we've left out, and very important that they've reminded us about that. And you guys are looking lovely.
Thank you. But first of all, before we come to the looks, Vocal Essence Choral Choir, they were the ones who started the show for us this morning. Thank you very much, Vocal Essence. And Dampare the poet also continued. And yes,
Damen Parino.
Yes. But we are gentlemen, India. Let's get into the details. In Tianope, or represented Kwame Nkrumah.
Oh, it used to say Papa J, but whatever you designation our
interpretation.
But my people in Ekwe, Melissa Meni Mivi Ekwe.
What's the meaning of what you're saying?
I am from Ekwe.
Oh, you are. So you're not the one, but I'm Ekwe.
There be Melissa Meni. I'm in Zema.
Okay.
Melissa Meni Mivi Ekwe. So the people of Ekwe will prefer that
the first statement, what did you say?
Melissa Meni, like I am in Zema.
Melissa Meni, I am in
Zema. And I am from Ekwe. I am from Ekwe. So I'm sure my people will prefer that I look like our native Kwame Nkrumah.
Right.
He also said Nzema as well. So I'll go with
the only Nzema I know is Blamiengo.
What's the meaning of that?
Come on, let's go.
Blamiengo.
Yes, that's
let me teach you. I say Kodie.
When I ask you, say Kodie.
Kodie.
Okay.
Then you respond better.
Oh, like it's saying.
It's saying,
better.
Wow.
Anyway, so you're looking very good, very
Thank you.
Traditional in your regalia, very this morning as well. You're representing the founding fathers of this country, and we love to see it.
Yeah.
But Beatrice and I, but Beatrice and I this morning are clad in beautiful GTP prints because we are honoring the legacy of the one woman who redefined the roles of first ladies in this country.
Yeah.
And she's believed and recorded to have led the biggest women's grassroots movement here in Ghana. Over 2 million women who belong to that movement and still belong to that movement. And she's the only female we've had in this country, female politician who actually ran presidential primaries for the NDC in 2011, and then in 2016 as well formed her own political party, the NDP, and decided to run as a presidential candidate. Such a powerful woman we are celebrating this morning. And she was all about women empowerment, entrepreneurship, leadership. Not only was she first lady of this country, but she was a giver as well.
Yeah.
She built hospitals, she built so many clinics, gave women jobs. She taught women even how to do crochet and all of those things in our local communities. That's the woman we're celebrating this morning. So if you see us in our duku and our kaba and slit this morning with the peplum, of course, because you would always have a peplum piece, you know, going on in there. We're celebrating the legacy of Nana Konadu Ajiman Rawlings, First Lady and, of course, wife of Papa J,
Exactly.
as we all used to call him.
Yeah.
So thank you, Lauren Hotskutor, for designing this very beautiful intoma for me from GTP. And thank you to our costume department as well.
Indeed.
They've
I want to
done
say
well.
a big thank you as well to Ajwa Yabua.
Oh, Ajwa Yabua.
Yes.
Oh,
Ajwa
nice.
Yabua. Thank you
Nice.
so much for this beautiful costume as well. Making us represent the former First Lady very well this morning. Happy Independence Day.
Happy Independence, everybody. Can we sit down now?
Yeah.
Is it okay to sit down?
We should.
I'm not saying
Oh, I just say,
the
independence songs.
You know, the
last video I saw of the late Nana Konadu Jimarone, she was dancing together.
She used to dance, like she loved fun.
Yeah,
And she was one person who would always patronize some of the concerts that we had in this country. No matter what concert it was, once you threw her an invitation, she would make sure that she's there, seated in the front row, of course, in her kaba, and slit all the time. You know, back in school, she was in KNUST, and she studied textiles and art. So it's no surprise that she was really into prints here in Ghana. Ono ne ma kaba ne slit ne intoma eye akono. Enya ne fenko or mane ya akono. So no basic fashion and a belt, but every time no belt edda, so you know. And she redefined what women have come to embrace as the new normal. We wearing our intoma every day. And this morning, we're really, really proud to be clad in our intoma for TV3 Newday special Independence edition. But in no time, I'm sure the Flagstaff House will come alive. According to the schedule that we've seen, the proceedings are supposed to start at 8 a.m. And seeing as it's 7:16, maybe in an hour, proceedings will start. So we'll be crossing over every now and then to see what's going on with our Independence Day celebration. And government is still cutting down on costs, so it's still very minimal this year. But I believe that next year, which is the 70th Independence Day for Ghana, I believe that that one will be very, very big.
And you know, every morning I drive in front of the Jubilee House, and I saw the preparations really like they were almost ready to, you know, kickstart the activities today. So we really look forward to seeing what would be happening from there and what the president and the entourage have to tell us this morning.
And the Gele Center. Thank you, Ella, and your crew for. I can't say I'm chichiri edukuno mai. So sane kanu asante. Sane kanu trimu. I'm boy edukuno. And my anopawe. So Gele Center, thank you very, very much. Not just us. For so onia for if you are go ne yenu anuma muka hu nyina obia anope eshakaba any slit any duku Pape to celebrate our independence. So good morning to you. Wishing you a happy holiday. Charlie, this holiday go jam Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Wow. All right. Do we have the big issue this morning though?
Yes, we'll have a conversation about Ghana. Ghana is 69, as you all may be aware. It's an opportunity to reflect on a nation. I mean, every year people say that we have the same conversation. It's an important conversation that we ought to have, because as a human being, even how much more a nation, there's always a point in life that you have to reflect, ask the tough questions about the journey that we set upon ourselves as a nation some 69 years ago, when Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah addressed us and declared Ghana independence at the old polo grounds. And the aspirations that our forefathers set for us, the question we are asking is, are we anywhere near them? What do we have to do to get that? And so that's a conversation that we'll be having with the usual Friday team. And in between that, we'll cross over to the Jubilee House for the independence celebration that will be taking place over there as well. So this is where you have to stay this morning. We have the very best, the very latest in the world of politics, sports, and everything entertainment for you. The choir, they've not left.
They are still here.
Yeah, the poets also around. Dampare is around. Dampare, the poet.
And this morning, I just want us to go back to the conversation of preserving our legacy and our culture. You know, oftentimes when a day like this comes, many people will say, and the Gen Zs cannot identify, and the Gen Zs cannot identify with what we are talking about. But if we keep going on the tangent of the Gen Zs cannot identify, then it means that our legacy is being wiped out.
We are not passing it on.
Exactly, we are not passing it on properly. Because if we are the only people who remember our history and bits and pieces from our textbooks in school and all, and the bigger chunk of our generation now, who we term or call Gen Zs, cannot even identify. And omum pen to mashe, and I say, omum pe ekuyayo, sanya kanu trimu farming, and sanya kanu mebo ekuyayo, and all of that. Then it means that we are missing the point. Look, we travel, and sometimes even common things like biscuits. Joseph, when you look at the container, you realize a company in this start say 1825, baby, or 1720, and they are still producing biscuits. But let's look at Drop-on Textiles. Let's look at the other one. There's another ATL. There's ATL. There's Drop-on Textiles, Akosombo Textiles, and all of that.
Limited.
We used to produce in Toma, Ankasa, Papapayaka, Ghana, in Toma. But what has happened to that legacy? Our tomato factories, I mean, all these industries that we used to have producing, made
and all
in
of that.
How much of the history?
Tie factories, matches,
yes,
glass factories.
You have rubber, right? Yes, we have rubber. Yes.
Well,
How much of these factories or even these industries do our Gen Zs even know we're here? How much of it have we preserved? What do they know about it? If somebody says they're coming to Ghana, or if they ask you on a flight or probably at an airport or somewhere outside Ghana that, oh, you're from Ghana, okay, so what's Ghana known for? What will the young people talk about? What would they say? Yesterday or 3 days ago, I was very excited when the whole craze for the Ghana jersey started, because it was like, rep your country, rep your jersey and all of that. But beyond repping your jersey, what else do they know about Ghana? Is it just about the red, gold, green, and the black star? Do they even know the interpretation of the red, gold, green, and the black star?
You know, I'm just remembering, as you were talking, I'm just remembering when I was a kid. I'm trying to remember which part of the country, but my parents went to live in Takwa for some time, and of course, so Eastern region and Takwa, and of course, Greater Accra region. But in one of the places, I was sent to a rubber farm. I don't remember whether it was Takwa in the Western region or it was in Eastern region, but I loved it. And it was such a huge plantation. I don't know whether we still have that with this illegal mining thing going on, and people even cutting cocoa trees, you know, just to be able to dig the ground. And these are some of the things that I think we should really pay attention to, because it was really a large one. And I remember I was told as a kid that it was for export or something. Touching the tree. Yes, they would cut a part of the tree, I think the stalk, and then put that thing there. And I mean, it was such a great, you know, scene at the time. I think I went there like 2 or 3 times. I don't know whether the current generation or children now would have the same opportunity visiting such historic places, just so they know what we have as a country.
I think that there's so much to learn from our history, and I mean, that's the whole purpose of the discussion this morning. We are trying to put a lot of that across as well. I mean, I way back, there was something I used to love watching on TV3 a lot. They used to play the old videos of Nkrumah's speeches on the Independence Day. They used to play a lot of those old videos around this time. Even yesterday and even today, we've played a bit of those ones. Those ones used to evoke a lot of emotions. I was always curious. I always wanted to learn about what is happening, who were those who led the struggle for independence, who participated in it. It was more like a flame sort of that the station lit in me many years ago, and I loved it. I think we have to know a bit more about ourselves as a nation. That's the only way we can grow and make progress. I don't know.
You look so colorful. Look at you on the TV. In your kente, you look very, very, very colorful. Yeah, you look very colorful. Very, very colorful. So we'll activate the phone lines right now, and let's center our conversation on Ghana, the preservation of our culture, heritage, and our legacy. What is it that you remember from back in the day that you would want reincorporated in our society today? The other time, you remember we're talking about communal eating.
Yes.
Back in the day, whether it was banku, whether it was fufu, whether it was rice, whatever it was, communally we would all sit and then eat together. These days, even when you take your family for dinner, or even at home, when food gets ready, on the phone. You know, and everybody's on the phone. And a meal that you could probably just eat in 20 minutes will take you 1 hour, 20 minutes, because you're on social media. And even on the social media, what are you consuming on social media? It's very important, and that's the conversation we want to get into this morning. It's a special 69th Independence edition of TV3 Newday, and we want to rope you in. We want to hear from you. What is it you love about Ghana, and what is that one thing, or maybe a few things that you love preserved for generations unborn to come and learn about and also appreciate? Let's get onto the phone lines now. Welcome to This Morning.
Ascending. And thus, Ghana, your beloved country, is free forever. From now on, there is a new African in the world. That new African is ready to fight his own battle and show that after all, the black man is capable of managing his own affairs. Now I want you all, those who have hats on, to take off your hats and let the band play our national anthem. And from now on, that national anthem is the national anthem of the Gogo to be played on all occasions.
Of course, the very first African country to gain independence. But is that independence still reflecting 69 years after? We'll get into the conversation. But guys, it's a special day today. It's our 69th Independence Day, and Cash Out. Cash Out is here to give you some good amount of money. In Tiebetani say 1,000, another 2,000, another 2,000, and the fourth and last one will be a huge 5,000 Ghana cedis this morning. So, ladies and gentlemen,
let me grab my phone. What's the code?
Star 439 hash. Star 439 hash. If you're a Telecel or MTN subscriber, please let's start playing. We're actually going to give you some time to do so now. We're going to keep the code on the screen for a few minutes. Star 439 hash. If you're a Telecel or MTN subscriber, it's our Independence Day Cash Out special. First person will win 1,000 Ghana cedis. Second person, 2,000. Third, 2,000. And the fourth and final person will take away a whopping 5,000 Ghana cedis as we mark our 69th independence anniversary. So please get in the game now. But today you're not choosing option 2. If you choose option 2, you may not get anything. You will, not may. You will not get anything. But option 8, of course, is what you're choosing. You follow the rest of the prompts. And then necessarily, you better check and cook on kitty. Oh, I better check and cook on kitty. You know how we do it here. So about 40 or 50 of you would also receive 200 Ghana cedis bonuses on your phones so long as you play. But just in case you don't win, of course, you get the 200 Ghana cedis. So to me, that socket, gobe, gobe, or some wache. Did the vendors even come today?
Yeah, they
the
should.
Food vendors, they'll be selling today, right? Yeah.
Special
so you can eat some fufu or some wache or some banku and stuff like that. So please start playing now. Star 439 hash if you're a Telecel or MTN subscriber. But welcome back in studio. Welcome back to this morning. Phone lines have been activated, and I'm told our very first caller is on the line. Happy Independence. Your name and where you're calling us from?
This is Joy from Birmingham.
I love that was a woman who called first. Fantastic. Rejoice, how you doing? Happy Independence.
Happy Independence to you all. Cookie, you're looking good.
Thank you.
In fact, you're looking just like, sorry to say, the late president's wife, Rawlings' wife.
Thank
I don't know who dressed you. You look good.
Lauren Haute Couture made my dress. So take a picture of it. Don't take it to your seamstress. Take it to her. Your seamstress cannot do, your designer cannot do the same thing. So take a picture or take a screenshot and take it to Lauren Haute Couture to do it for you.
Sure.
Okay?
Sure.
All right. Let's get to the matter this morning. Usually on a day like this, what would you do with the family? What would you do with the kids? And what are you also teaching your kids from what you know about Ghana from back in the day?
We will be coming to TV3. I'm hoping there's going to be a program going on.
Okay, yes, at the village.
What I remember with Ghana was, there was a time where when we played the Ghana national anthem, no one could move. And unfortunate for you, if you are a student, you will be late because you decided to walk up to class early. So the anthem has to be played. You stand still. You can't move. It was interesting. It made us think more about the words in the national anthem. Unlike now, nobody cares, and something is playing. I don't know if the students really understand what the anthem means to us. Yes. So that is what I remember. And as Ghana man, what I do remember is as a Rotarian. And you meet an older person, and the person says, good morning.
And you don't greet.
Because they will ask you more things. They'll start by saying that, no, for her, for that, for mama, fine. I'm a fine part. You listen to their first also an immense communal love.
True.
That was a great thing.
True.
Yes.
And we must do our best to preserve that as well. Thank you so much for calling us this morning. Have a beautiful Independence Day and enjoy the rest of your very long weekend. Enjoy your Ghana month as well. Thank you very much. I remember that back in the day as well, there was no way you would meet an elderly person. You would have to greet. And if you don't greet, back in the day, whoever it was, whether it was related, the person was related to you or not, obi to me a show.
Of course.
Obi to me a bow. And your parents cannot say anything. But today, go and touch someone's child and see what would happen. Even for legitimate reasons. Maybe even if it's just a little spank at the back or something, it will turn into something else. But back in the day, that's how we used to maintain discipline. And I'm sure that's why we had that kind proverb say, Nipa ba ne ubanye nipa ba and there's a proverb like that, you know.
You know, when I was a kid, I visited my granny. And then I wore a cap and I wore it this way.
Fair.
And I went to the, you know, in towns and villages, you have the area where the chief's palace is.
Yes.
And I was sent.
And I would
go. Then there was this elder who said, hey, why didn't it was serious, and then if you I learned so much. I mean, I don't remember how old I was, but I really learned a lot. So those times, the community used to raise us, and
those were the times where women, if just in case a young woman wore skimpy clothes or clothes that were too revealing, anybody, any elderly person could tell you to go back home to change, and you would listen. You would actually go back home because even the reaction you get from the community that day, and you'll be able to move around. But what do we have today? You know, these are traditions and legacies that we need to go back to. *439# if you are a Telecel or MTN subscriber. We are cashing out really big here today on our special edition of TV3 Newday Independence Day edition. *439# if you're a Telecel or MTN subscriber. So that you can win 1,000. How do you say 1,000 in tree? Apim.
Yes, apim.
And a second one in Pim. And 5,000 years in Pim. Yes. Sani ebe we ni sikano anopawe. Beatrice, I think there's another caller.
There's another caller. Yes. Good morning to you. Happy Independence Day. Please tell us your name, where you're calling us from. Hello? Hello? Oh. Okay, we can't hear the person. But yes.
Hello?
Okay, he's on. Good morning to you, sir. Thank you so much for joining us. Happy Independence Day from all of us to you.
Happy Independence Day to all your viewers and everybody.
Thank you. Please tell us your name, where you're calling us from, and your memory of Ghana.
Okay, I'm calling from Offenso, and my memory, and I want to touch on the industry that we have failed to maintain it as a country.
Yeah.
This industry, if like we as a country have been able to maintain it, it will fetch a lot of profit to the nation, as we also get job to do it. So it's about high time we need to check about it again and go back and maintain those industries so that it will help in the economy as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much for calling us and for sharing those thoughts with us. Happy Independence.
I love him. It was very, very short.
Yes.
Where's Alaji today, by the way?
Yes.
Anyway. All right, we can take a break now.
Yes,
or you guys have messages to read? No messages,
yes.
Right? Oh, but let's just check if we've got messages from some of our faithfuls and our favorites. Randa, good morning to you. Theodore Akwa, good morning to you as well.
Oh, good morning to Randa.
Yeah, Randa
Yes.
Shaw. That's your new bestie, eh?
Good morning to
Good
all
morning
of
to
you,
Randa.
Prince Henry. Oh, there is, okay.
It's okay.
Happy,
She's been
glorious.
calling me and telling me nice things about you. She says, oh, you're a cool guy and all
yeah?
that. Yeah. We'll invite you to church one of these days.
Yeah, I'll come. Yeah,
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
You have a message, right?
Oh, it's just a happy birthday message to Skato Fresh of Bichim. And yes, the person didn't send us his name, but yes, from a loved one, I believe, to you. So it's actually from Mensa Majid, Bichim, Toronto.
Okay. Helen Baba on Facebook says, you all are looking very, very beautiful. Thank you very much, Helen Baba. Well, we'll take a break. When we come back, the show continues.
My line of work, a confident smile is everything. Kale Charcoal Toothpaste keeps me on top of my game and ensures my smile is always radiant and bright.
With the tiring nature of my job, we spend...
It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in the Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosomtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history at Singmanso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast, then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana Cedi single, 5,500 Ghana Cedi shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cedis couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in the Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosomtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history at Singmanso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast, then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana Cedi single, 5,500 Ghana Cedi shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cedis couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in the Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosomtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history at Singmanso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast, then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana Cedi single, 5,500 Ghana Cedi shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cedis couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosumtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history. Asing Manso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana City single, 5,500 Ghana City shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cities couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in Eastern region. Chocolate experiences, fresh farm fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente Museum, Kumasi Museum, Komfornochi Source Site, Lake Bosumtri for hiking adventures and sleepover at Rich Condos. Central brings the history. Asing Manso, Cape Coast Castle, plus lunch by the coast. Then a Crown Resort vacation, quad biking, horse riding, water adventures. All this for 6,500 Ghana City single, 5,500 Ghana City shared rooms, and 10,500 Ghana Cities couple. You're interested, right? Call now 0531 100927 or 0247 120 633. Ghana Month Expedition, 19th to 22nd March. Don't just watch Ghana, experience it. It's time to explore Ghana again. From 19th to 22nd March, join the Ghana Month Expedition. 3 regions, 4 days. Eastern, Ashanti, Central. We kick it off in Eastern region. Chocolate experience, fresh fruits, Safari Valley lunch with zebras and exotic animals, Bonsu Eco Park for canopy walks and ziplining, and then party at the Rock City Hotel. Ashanti takes over. Bonre Kente
Yeah, come and cut.
Thank you for staying with us here on New Day on TV3. Those who called into the show, Rejoice and the other callers, thank you so much for calling as well. It's the 69th Independence Day celebration, and that's the conversation we'll be having this morning. We're asking the question, how do we build the Ghana we want? I mean, it's a country that we all want to achieve certain things. There are standards that we've set for ourselves. There are standards that our forefathers, the founders of the nation, set for us in terms of their aspirations and where we wanted to be. And every Independence Day, we have the conversation where we ask ourselves what we can do to be better. It's an opportunity for us to reflect as a nation striving to be the best, for all our citizens to have the best standard of living, for us to have good roads, to have the good schools that we all see in other countries and are excited over. These are the conversations that we ought to have, and ask the tough question of whether we are making progress in the right direction. And that's what will be engaging our attention this morning. As usual, you can send your comments on our various social media platforms. We share them with the rest of the world. You can also monitor us closely. I mean, if you're watching by the television set, for some reason you'd have to move, you can use it on the various social media, Facebook, on YouTube as well, just on all platforms. You just can get access to a New Day here on TV3. Join me in the studio for the discussion this morning, Abraham Amaliba, who is not too happy this morning because his team, Manchester United. Manchester United. Abraham Amaliba is Director General, National Road Safety Authority, a legal practitioner as well, and a member of the National Democratic Congress. Senior, good morning as always.
Morning. My not happy this morning is not actually about Manu. It's about a news item I heard coming from Tamale. I understand the IGP sent some people to the police, Black Maria, they are called, to Tamale to maintain law and order. I'm told that they are being withdrawn, and the citizens in Tamale are not happy because their being there has helped to quell down crime. The the withdrawal, we don't know what is causing the withdrawal, but I'm told that there are some people behind the recall. But the citizens were yesterday demonstrating against the recall of the Black Maria. This is the first time I'm seeing citizens, calling for the police to stay when some other people who we don't know, faceless people, are asking them to leave. I think the IGP should look at the call by the citizens and ensure. I'm told that before the Black Maria went to Tamale, crime was on the ascendancy, but they have been able to quell the situation. Whatever the excesses of Black Maria, let's ensure that they stay within the framework.
Okay.
Because I know that there are some individuals who use the Black Maria for their personal interest. But generally, the Black Maria, their presence in Tamale has helped to quell some bad nuts who are engaged in criminal acts.
Okay. Also joining us in the studio as always, Ebo Bakman. Ebo Bakman is Deputy Communications Director for the United Party. Ebo, good morning. Thank you for joining us always.
And it didn't say my team is doing well.
Oh, your team is doing very well.
And our opponent is going down.
The best team on earth, Barcelona.
And Ebusia dwarfs.
Ebusia,
of course.
Yeah.
Abontia. And let me use this opportunity to say a very big good morning to my son, my firstborn, and Enokojo Amonu Bachman. Nyansa, this morning I'm giving you a special shout out, okay? And you know the reason why I'm doing that. And let me also say, let me congratulate Baba Sadiq on his appointment as the Ghana's High Commissioner to Nigeria. Baba was my student. Yes, I taught him economics at Ghana National College. He was one of my fine students. I mean, he was a very quiet guy. In fact, he was a quiet guy. And all the quiet guys I knew on campus, one is also the MP for Kaswa, Nakoyo.
Nakoyo, yeah.
Yeah, she was also very quiet on campus. The quiet ones have become politicians. Baba was a very sharp guy, very quiet guy. And so, Baba, let me, I think you have to go and shine to make Ghana National, proud and to make me proud. But you have to come and see me. As I taught you, I was a very good teacher. you know it. You can tell people how good I was. So, and let me say good morning to the Omahini of Cape Coast and the mayor of Cape Coast. I will be in Cape Coast hopefully next week. We need to do more to lighten up the place. The place is still dark. We still have a long way to go in terms of development. So you are doing good, fantastic work. So far, so good. But let's do more for that city, the first capital city in Ghana, Cape Coast, the citadel of education in Ghana as well.
Yeah, nice. Also joining us in the studio, Ishaq Ibrahim is a law lecturer, a member of the NPP communications team as well. Senior, good morning. Thank you for joining us this morning.
Thank you very much. Good morning to you. Good morning to colleagues in the studio. And I'd like to say happy birthday to Ghana. And a few of us who uniquely share the birthday with the Republic of Ghana. So today is my birthday as well. And
happy birthday to you.
Thank you. And
let's not forget.
Okay.
After that, I also give a birthday shout out to someone.
Yes. And I also especially like to say a good morning to the good people of the Northeast region, particularly Janga, Fio, and Wale Wale. And happy to share the platform with such distinguished people.
Happy birthday to
special happy birthday. That's why we need to, after that, we'll have to sing for you.
I know, right? Today is the birthday of the First Lady as well, Her Excellency Lordina Mahama as well.
Okay.
So Lordina Mahama, happy birthday to you, wife of the President of the Republic, John Dramani Mahama. You wanted to...
And I'll be in trouble if I don't say, wish Mr. Fifi Furata happy birthday.
Okay.
Uncle Fi, today is your birthday. I know you shared with Mr. Kobne, Engineer Kobne Japan or something like that.
Oh, okay.
You were born on the same day. And so, Uncle Fi, happy birthday to you and happy birthday to Engineer Kobne Japan this morning.
And happy birthday to the Republic of Ghana. The Republic of Ghana. It's 69 today. Happy birthday to the country. And Ebu, let me start with you in the middle. I mean, we are celebrating Ghana today. Generally, a lot of the time, the conversation tend to be around where we could have been and what's not. In the first place, is that how we should be approaching the day? There are those who make the arguments. I'm on a platform and we were having a conversation last night and someone was arguing that even as human beings, when we celebrate our birthdays, it's not every time that we are where we want to be. And sometimes they believe that we are a bit too hard on the country. We all want the country to do well, but we can relax a bit and say that, well, just like human beings, another year to try again and be better. You agree with that?
I think you have been too soft on the country. you have been excessively soft, overly soft. Because, you see, the reason why you should be concerned about the fact that we are 69 years, yet we lack a lot of things. Like you just mentioned, even the issue of education, healthcare, even water to drink, electricity. After 69 years, there are communities that are yet to see electricity or drink potable water after 69 years. And especially if you consider those we started with, the fact that those we started with have gone far ahead of us in terms of development. You see, the 69 years, 47 of the 69 has been a democratic governance and the 22 military rule. And so 47 years of democratic governance in Ghana and where we find ourselves, I mean, there's a serious gap that we need to fill in terms of development. I don't think we've done much in terms of the way we do things, changing our attitude, approaching things differently. It's always been the usual things. Every year we meet, we talk about it, we play the national anthem. After that, we go to sleep. Now, listen, I think one major problem you have, which we don't seem to know is our major problem, is the kind of democracy we are practicing. I think our democracy is not the kind of democracy we should have as a nation. Because as I said, for 47 years out of the 69 democratic rule, but if you have a democracy that is highly monetized, then you should know it's a corrupt democracy. Or a democracy that is susceptible to corruption. Even the way we organize our election clearly shows that this democracy can never make us progress because it's been monetized. We have a democracy that jails or imprisons poor people and frees rich people after 69 years. We have a democracy that makes very few rich and impoverishes the masses. This cannot be a very good democracy. Democracy is, according to Abraham Lincoln, is supposed to be government of the people, by the people, and for the people. So, of the people, I don't think this democracy is of the people. This democracy is of a political party that wins power.
Okay.
By the people, yes, the people go to vote, so you can say it's by the people. But for the people, it is never for the people. If it's for the people, then we shouldn't have the kind of situation we have in Ghana where people will go to the hospital and will not have bed, where people go to school and still lie on their belly to write. You go to school, people are sitting, learning under trees. This is not democracy for the people. It's for the few, for the people they call themselves the political class. I think we have failed as a nation after 69 years. If you look back, we should be ashamed of ourselves that a country that is #1 producer of gold in Africa, yet Dubai makes a lot of money from gold than us. If you come to cocoa, we are the second largest producer of cocoa in the world. Yet Switzerland makes more money from cocoa than us. Are you getting it? We were in this country when Malaysia came to learn how to cultivate oil palm from us. Malaysia makes more money than we. If you put the money we make from cocoa, from gold, from all our minerals, Malaysia makes more money from oil palm than all of them. So what have we done after, 69 years? Is it, should it be that, okay, we were once upon a time being ruled by a white man, and now we are not being ruled by a white man? Is that all that we need to have in terms of our independence? So I think given what we have and where we could have been, we've not done much as a nation in terms of development.
I'll come back to the panel here. Let's cross over to the Jubilee House now, where the Independence Day celebration is taking place. Presidential Affairs correspondent Komla Kluche is joining us there. Good morning, Komla. How are things shaping up at the seat of government this morning?
Many thanks to you, Joseph Akabile. Well, things are taking shape, and the forecourt of the Jubilee House is almost full. I mean, there are still few seats, most especially when the arrival of guests is to be at 8 a.m. His Excellency the President and then the Vice would be in and would come by 9 a.m. for the event to commence. Last year, the event was really under 2 hours. One of the reasons that they have outlined for the Jubilee House hosting the event is one, out of cost. The spokesperson for government communications did indicate that the cost of about 15 million Ghana cedis that hitherto would have been the case if it had been at the Black Square. Now about 95% of that cost, the cost of that has or would be reduced drastically to about 1.5 million. Now, the theme for this year's celebration is building prosperity and restoring hope. Just about a week ago, His Excellency the President gave the State of the Nation address in Parliament. A lot of issues was raised, and even as we speak, the debate on the State of the Nation has started. But the independence, or the 69th independence celebration that is happening right at the Jubilee House, we understand that the contingent has been reduced to about 300 men in uniform, and then just about a school would be here to do the parade and the cultural show. But what is the significance of the 69th Independence Day? We are just a year short of a 70th year. Let me engage the Chief Executive of the Tree Crop Development Authority on views that he has on 69 years. 69 years, what is it that Ghana should be celebrating?
Thank you very much for this opportunity, and then let me take this opportunity also to wish His Excellency the President the 69th Independence Day, and all Ghanaians, and especially to my tree crop farmers and to my tree crop sector. Like you rightly said, 69 years, and if anything at all, Ghana has to celebrate the stability that we have here in terms of governance, and especially seeing good governance in this last section. And we can know that when we talk of independence, it's not just a historic milestone, but we have to reflect on the journey where we are coming from, the collective spirit, the diversity we have come, the unity that has brought us this far. Our forefathers fought the good fight, and that's brought us here. And if you see what is happening in the 69th anniversary, it shows that President John Dramani Mahama has really demonstrated visionary leadership. Look, he has reduced the whole celebration, as you know, from years to this last year we're here, and today you can see an advancement of that. That is really shows that he's a visionary leader, because at least cutting down cost really relates to the theme, which is building prosperity and restoring hope. And I believe that from here, going towards the 70th independence anniversary will be greater and bigger.
You don't think that we should revert to the old order where we do it at the Black Square anymore, do you?
In restoring, remember, is resetting and restoring, and then trying to build prosperity for the nation. Of course, I trust his judgment. If he knows that after resetting and restoring, and he wants to revert back, he will revert the nation back to what it is. But first, because of the situation he met, he thinks that he has to reduce costs and reposition and reset us before we can think about anything. So I believe that in his own wisdom and visionary leadership, if he thinks he has to revert back after he has planned everything, he will do that.
Okay. Many times there are issues we may have to discuss on your sector, but we'll find appropriate time to talk about that. Many thanks, Andy Okran. He's the Chief Executive of the Tree Crop Development Authority. Let me try and engage some ordinary citizens as well. Say happy anniversary to us.
Happy anniversary to you too.
Yes. 69 years. What is there to celebrate? I mean, looking at the team, I mean, restoring hope. What is there to celebrate?
As a human being and as a Muslim for that matter, our hope is always in the Almighty Allah. With Him, everything is possible because He has given us life and He is taking care of us. Governments come and go, but God is always there for us. So whatever the situation, good or bad, God is the ultimate. So we still have hope. Once you get up early in the morning and you have life, you have hope. So as a community or as a country, which is under the guidance of the Almighty God, we have hope that things will improve.
Many thanks. Let me pick your thoughts. What do you make of the change in the order to now bring the celebration to the Jubilee House, where very few people would really honor? I mean, it's a state of, most especially, a reflection. But to move it from the Blackstone Square to come to the Jubilee House with very few people to celebrate, for you, do you think this should be?
Well, Alhamdulillah. First of all, I think, this world, anytime there is changes. Before, when we were doing it over there, many people don't have, access to see what is going on. But as of today, everywhere you have access to see what is going on. So we don't need to, go and do it in a big place. Because that time, everybody used to come there because they don't have access. But today, there is access for, seeing what is going on. So I think it's better for us to, to do it in a few, place.
Many thanks to you. Let me also pick. Let me pick the thought. Let me try and pick the thought of the Deputy Chief Executive of the Narcotics Control about Happy in Defense Narcotics Control Commission. For you, 69 years, what is there to celebrate?
A lot. I mean, if Ghana was to be a human being, by this time you expect that at least you should have achieved a lot by now. So a lot has been done, a lot has been achieved. Yes, there are challenges, but at least we can appreciate the fact that where we've gotten to now, things are better than before. Yeah.
I mean, many are of the opinion that, yes, this independence is birthday. And the natural way Ghanaians or as individuals who celebrate birthdays is to be in a grand style. Now it's been scaled down, and it's just for very few people, even though you can observe from home, the change from the Blackstone Square to this place. Do you think it's something that should continue and should be able to transcend beyond this administration?
You see, sometimes even in our own homes, where you realize that things are not normal, you change your style of doing things. You get it? So for instance, you realize that financial situations were bad. So, way back to 2024, the very first time Ghana experienced something that we call DDEP. We've never had that in our history. But we've got to the point that even we cannot pay our debt. So a country who can't pay his debt, how can he be behaving flamboyant as if everything is okay? We can't be doing that. So having inherited that, it's important that the government or the president leads a different way of ruling or celebrating these things. As you said, it's right. It's our birthday, we are celebrating. But we can't always be celebrating as if everything is okay. So that is why it became necessary that last year and this year, we changed the way of doing it. If from next year we realize that things have stabilized and everything is well and we want to go back to Blackstone Square, fair enough. If things are not really okay or up to the level that we are looking at, and we believe that we still have to manage ourselves in a different way and still come back here, it's also okay. At the end of the day, every Ghanaian, wherever they find themselves, they are all celebrating. And now, for the very first time, I've seen people showing their flag, the Ghanaian colors in their T-shirts and other things all over social media. So that tells you how happy people are when it comes to the celebration.
Briefly, and that will be the final one from you. Building prosperity, restoring hope. For you, how should we identify with a very simple theme like this?
In simple terms, the government or the president is letting us understand that there is hope ahead of us. It got to a point that Ghanaians had no hope. People were so devastated, they were so depressed, they were so worried about the situations of the country. However, we've gotten to a point that we've gotten a president who listens and does things in a different manner. For the very first time, you can see a Ghanaian pouring libation with petrol. Petrol. He buys petrol and pouring libation with it, all to appreciate what the government has done. So there's hope, and that is why the president is making us understand that there is hope ahead of us. So we should all put ourselves together and be in the flight that he has put in us from the State of the Nation address, and then get ready to move. Thank you.
Many thanks. As the Deputy Chief Executive of the Narcotics Control Commission. Joseph, let me just run by you what the program looks like. The service chiefs are coming in, their numbers. They are arriving now. And shortly after they arrive would be the arrival of the CDS and the IGP, the diplomatic corps, or members of the diplomatic corps. Then former heads of state and their spouses would also arrive, the chairman of the Council of State, the Chief Justice and the Speaker of Parliament, the contingent and the mass band which will be on the parade, the color party marches on the parade. Then His Excellency, the Vice Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman will be arriving. Then His Excellency the President will arrive. Then the ceremony will start really in full gear. It promises, from what we understand from the organizers and the handlers, is for this to happen in under 2 hours. They are sticking to what transpired last year because it's the standard. They did not want to keep too many people here right in the scorching sun because it's in the open, even though canopies have been mounted, so people can go back home and then they continue the holiday as it is now. This is what the situation is here, right at the forecourt of the Jubilee House.
Thank you very much, Komla Kluche, joining us with the very latest from the Jubilee House. The interesting conversation with the Deputy CEO for the Narcotic Control Commission there. Let me come to Ishak in the studio with me. The theme for this year's celebration is building prosperity, restoring hope. And you heard the Deputy CEO make the points about hope being restored, and says libation, people are pouring making libation with petrol. I mean, your thoughts generally on the celebration we are having?
Okay, thank you very much. I'll just reverse a little bit back to the earlier question you asked my colleague here, whether we are too harsh in the country and that we should celebrate the little gains we've had, or are we really a failed state that we should be worried about, and whether there is a need for change. I think to be able to assess it, we have to look at the arguments that was presented prior to independence. Why was the British saying they wouldn't go? And why were we insisting that we needed independence? If you look at some of the speeches of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, when he was pressing for the right to self-determination, he gave a famous statement that the black man was capable of managing his own affairs, and that there was a need for them to go. And when we finally had the independence, he said freedom at last. And the question would then be, what is freedom? And the idea of freedom, others see it as absence of constraints, others see it as opportunities, so that we all realize what we are dreaming about. So this is how we should assess our independence. Are there absence of constraints? And are there enough opportunities so that every individual citizen is able to determine what is a good life for ourselves? And that is where I think we are lacking. Because if you compare us to some of the countries that had independence at that time, countries such as Singapore, they are doing far better than if you actually match them against Great Britain. Some people might even say that Singapore has even advanced than Britain. And what has happened to us is like we are retrogressing. And when new technology is coming, it's like the gap is being widened again. As I was discussing with my colleague off air, unless we get something to live from, it's like with the invention of AI and other technologies coming on, it's like the gap is being widened. And if we are looking at independence in terms of freedom, the opportunities to also achieve the good life other people are having elsewhere, we don't have it. And I think if you look at the other country, the emphasis had always been education, education, education. Look at the Asian tigers like South Korea, Malaysia, and Singapore again. We almost started at the same time. They are gone. But sometimes people say we should have the same consolation because we are not, our situation is, we are not alone in this situation because our neighbors such as Nigeria.
I was even coming to just ask the same question.
Our neighbors such as Nigeria.
That potentially, it does appear that it's African leaders who have not done very well. Yes. Because we all appear to be virtually around the same. It doesn't seem
to be African leader. That's why I'm referring to the Nkrumah statement that the black man is capable of managing his own affairs. Well, there's a problem really there. Because it's not really Africa. It's like mostly sub-Saharan Africa and the Caribbean, who are predominantly blacks as well. And you ask yourself, what is really wrong with our mindset? For me, I see it to be, we have not emphasized on education that much. Because if you look at those people, the Asian tigers, their strategy have always been education. But as my good friend was saying earlier, sometimes our birds move from us and travel abroad. And sometimes we send them on scholarship. They never return. And some of the people that we train here, they also leave and go there for greener pastures, never return. So maybe it's high time we sit down to readdress it. For me, I don't want to be, I'm not happy with our situation. I'll now tie it to what my good friend was saying on TV. I mean, you can say he's a practical joker. What he ended it as the last joke even exposed him.
No, but I mean,
things have become
calling him a practical joker, I don't think.
He said things have become so good that
I think
they are now using petrol to pour libation. His own words expose him. Because this thing is a collective failure since independence. The NDC have had the opportunity to govern Ghana more than any other political party. Almost 20 years of Rawlings. And how many years of Atta Mills and John Muhammad together? You've had the opportunity to govern Ghana more than. So if there's any failures at all, it is a failure of the NDC. No, so for me, I see it as a collective failure. Few sentences
ago, you said a collective failure.
Sorry?
Few sentences
ago. No, I said if there's any failure at all, because they have governed Ghana more.
Yeah, but you said it's a collective failure.
No, I still stand by the fact that it's a collective failure. I wanted him to approach it from that perspective. Since 1957, all of us collectively, we haven't done enough. But if you are taking the problem, pushing it to one particular party, and you have had more opportunity to govern than the other side, how can it be the MPP that has made Ghana a hopeless place? When you have had the opportunity to govern. In fact, I remember the 1990s.
To be fair to him, I don't think he suggested the MPP has made Ghana a hopeless place. I think the point he was making was, he was referring to a period preceding
in law, we call something innuendo. If you say you have now taken over, something was hopeless. You are referring to somebody who was having it before you. That you are now changing the situation. You have changed the situation because somebody has created that problem.
Okay.
So subtly, that was an attack on the MPP. So for me, it is a collective problem. And until we resolve it, and to say that things have become so better that some people are now using petrol to pour libation, it's an insult to all of us who are still struggling. For me, my situation is still worse off. Increase in tariffs and other things have made my situation worse off. And for you to say that because petrol prices is down, but the general cost of living and how the ultimate Ghanaian feels, I mean, it's making mockery of our situation. So for me, it's a collective failure, and we should look at it that way. And then how best can we change the situation? And for me, the emphasis should be on education. And that is where I think we should approach it.
Okay. Let me come to AB across me. AB, I see you have a book. I'm not too sure which book that is. You're making some notes from it early on.
This is a book titled Fight Back, a response to anti-Nkrumah provocations. So this book tries to lay the facts bare and to ensure that we are not misled by some right-wing politicians in this country who think that the overthrow of Nkrumah was something good for this country. Indeed, it is evident that the problems we are facing today was because of the rude overthrow of Nkrumah. And I agree with Professor Lumumba, who says that when he said that collectively as Ghanaians, we are to be blamed for the underdevelopment of this country. And so this book tries to put the record straight and let us know that what the right-wing people are saying is not true. For instance, they say that the colonial masters left Nkrumah with money. And the fact is that no colonial master is a benefactor who will leave you with money. Indeed, we saw what they did to Guinea when France had to strip off even everything.
Guinea and Mali.
Guinea and Mali, yeah. So that those lies cannot be allowed to stand. But you see, I am not one of those who say that our independence has not brought in anything. No, I'm not one. Because I believe strongly that the fact that you have freedom and you are not being restrained and you are not being discriminated at and you can go about your activities in itself, there's no amount of money that can be equated to that. The freedom. Do you know that where we are now, is it here? Rich, eh? When it was 6 o'clock, the blacks, that's how Nima came about. The blacks would have to move back to Nima. They couldn't roam about in the rich area. You know that? That was how bad it was. But today, at least, if you are hungry from Nima, you can roam about. You get a mango tree somewhere there, you can pluck and eat. That's what freedom does. So, I will not say that our independence has brought us nothing. In fact, the fact that Ghana's independence was seen as a symbol for African freedom alone is enough. You know, when we gain independence, it now opened the floodgates for some African countries to also get their independence. Ghana was seen as a mecca for freedom fighters. You know that place here, somewhere, where is this? The International Students Hostel, there was some, the Foreign Affairs Ministry, where the MPP sold to itself, and then Atta Mills had to come and take it back. When they cut it into pieces, that land, they cut it into pieces. They cut it into pieces. That land was where people like Mugabe came to learn and then go back to get freedom for his country. So I will not say it is all bad. I will say that, yes, we could have done more, but why are we talking about we could have done more today? Because you truncated somebody who had a very big vision. Last 2 weeks, I was at the Job 600, Parliament House. And I looked at the whole thing and I said, look, this is Nkrumah who built this thing. Did you know that one day we'll have need for this bill? I'm sure when it was built, they were saying that it was too huge. But see what he has done. See where we are relying on. Most of the things today that as a country we are relying on are heavily on what Nkrumah did. Take off all those things, take Nkrumah's projects away, and then we'll be bare. No, so on any day, I would attribute our failure to be like the Singapores, the Malaysians, because of the foolish truncation of Nkrumah's regime. You know, when the man was speaking, the deputy for
NACOC.
Narcotic Control Board was speaking. He spoke in context. Is it not true that a year or 2 years ago, this country was rated a junk economy? Maybe when I say junk, people don't know. Baller. We were rated that way. And if your condition today, according to him, is worse off, how was your condition in that junk economy? How was it? If your condition today is bad, an economy which is doing well, which is touted as globally as doing well, if your condition today, I'm not saying he's lying, it's true, his condition is bad, I know. But how would that condition be when the country was rated junk? That's how you look at it. And that's the comparison he was doing. Was it not also true that Nana Akufo-Addo told all of us that the next government will take us out of the economic mess? Between you and Nana Akufo-Addo, when the two of you speak, whom should we listen to? You are nowhere. Yeah? Chiba said that somebody came to ask him for his debt. He told the person that, you see, if debts were like shadows on the wall, he who came to ask him this morning of his debt, his shadow would have been a short one. There are more people he owes. There are tall people he owes. So if Akufo-Addo speaks and says that the next government will come and take us out of the economy, who are you to say that your economy was better than this one? So he spoke in context, and we all agree that we are coming out of an economy which cannot be described as good for this country. It was this same economy that we were in when Akufo-Addo was begging the armed forces not to stage a coup d'etat, because there were some Ghanaians who were insulting the armed forces of idling by when the economy was bad, and they should have taken over power. And so, for me, yes, could we have done more? Yes, we can do more, but the fact that we are in control of our resources, the fact that we are in control of our economy is enough to say that I am happy. But moving forward, we need to do more to ensure that the benefits of the independence or the freedom touches everybody.
Ebo, some reaction to any of the comments so far?
Yeah, I think he made mention of Nkrumah's famous quote that a black man is capable of managing his own affairs. I think if Nkrumah were to be here today, he would say, now the black man is capable of mismanaging his own affairs. Because if you look at how we've mismanaged this country, for example, I mean, some of the things we've done to this country, some of the decisions we've taken in respect of management of our resources were very bad. And Ishak will agree with me. Nobody will be happy to see a president sinking $97 million into a hole. I mean, this is a pure case of mismanagement. So, yes, we still have a long way to go. But I think if we don't change the way we do things, then we shouldn't expect to have any difference in terms of development. The only way we can move forward is to be hard on ourselves. If you remain comfortable in this situation, if you feel comfortable in this situation, nothing will change. But if you become hard on ourselves and say that we started with country A, country B, they've done much. You see, so Malaysia came to copy us at a point. Can't you go and copy them? No, can't you copy Singapore? I mean, I've said it is only WASI or these exams. It's only exams that you can copy. That will be caught when you copy. But copying from those who have made it should be easy for us. I mean, there's no need for you to reinvent the wheel. Just go and copy the way they do their things. If Malaysia has done it successfully, if Singapore has done it successfully, what stops us from copying from them the way? Because we started with them. Almost the same. Yeah, Malaysia will be maybe 97 or 90. Sorry, 70. 67 or 65. But I mean, look at where they are. That's what I'm saying. That you see, even in respect of our economy, let's be honest with ourselves. After 69 years, how, or in the period of 69 years, how much have you transformed Ghana's economy? Every year we talk about Georgesburg economy, and that we need to move away from that economy. For 69 years, our economy can still be described as Georgesburg economy. Yep. So it means we've not done much in terms of transformation, in terms of things we need to do to make life better for our people. If we make reference to the last 8 years of Nana Akufo-Addo, I know you'll be very uncomfortable to hear that. But the reality is that you're uncomfortable. The reality is that the last 8 years was horrible. At a point, Ishak, Ghana's economy became an orphan. You remember? Because Dr. Bawumia abandoned the economy, Nana disowned the economy, Kenofrata siphoned, put a straw in the economy and siphoned, sucked the blood of the economy. So the economy became anemic and orphan. Are you getting it? So we can't continue mismanaging our economy the way we've been doing and expect to develop as a nation. And also, we can't allow corruption to thrive and expect to develop. Corruption and development cannot coexist. If you want to develop, let's see how we can kill or we can reduce corruption to the barest minimum. Because the system that we are using is not the kind of system that will allow us to develop. So long as corruption has some wings, it flies all over the place because the politician allows it, because the politician is the beneficiary of corruption. Once we fight corruption successfully, I can tell you, from class 1 to university can even be free in this country. Because we have what it takes in terms of resources, in terms of natural resources, in terms of human resources. We have what it takes to develop this nation. But the way we have mismanaged our own affairs over the years is what has brought us here. And let me say this. The issue of rule of law, let me land on this one, then others will come in. The issue of rule of law, I don't know if this is true. I hear there was a young man who went into one of our forest reserves to hunt. He went there for hunting.
Yes.
And he was arrested.
I've seen that story.
He's been jailed 3 years.
Yes, I've seen that story.
Somebody going to kill maybe a deer or antelope in a forest reserve has been given 3 years. Politicians who took excavators, according to Erastus Asaredonko, at the time they said nobody should enter a forest reserve. One of the the size of the forest reserve, one of them that was destroyed, the size of one of the forest reserve that was destroyed was like Kumasi. People who did that are working freely. Somebody goes into a forest reserve to hunt and he's been jailed 3 years. And we talk about issue of equality before the law. What kind of rule of law is this? What kind of democracy is this? That democracy that allows the politician to have free day to do the things they want to do, to destroy our forest. Those who destroy they don't only destroy the forest, they destroy the forest, they destroy the soil, they destroy the water bodies. They are working freely. But somebody just went into maybe he needed 1 or 2 for his soup, or maybe to make some living out of it. 3 years. So how do we do this to ourselves and expect to develop as a nation? Look at a judge will jail somebody 15 years. Another judge, everything was good, but I will reduce it to 1 year. What kind of rule of law is this? So if you want to make progress, let's look at our democracy. Let's look at the issue of rule of law again and see how we can make things better as a people. We can't continue to do the same thing and expect to have a different result. The economy, we need to restructure this economy. I believe that this economy is, once again, very susceptible to external shocks. Now, we are being confronted with 2 situations. Global commodity prices in terms of cocoa has gone down. Look at what is happening in the Middle East. Now, we are not sure. People are saying that it won't last. But we don't have a dog in that fight. So we don't determine how long it's going to be. But the point is that how do we position ourselves? Because, you see, external shocks come in many forms. We have war. We have pandemic. We have global prices going down, fluctuating. We have many others. But how do we position ourselves in such a way that in times of trouble, whether it comes in the form of war or prices coming down, global prices coming down, how do we position ourselves to survive? I believe that one of the things we need to do, and this one, I want to appeal to this government to consider this. This is very serious. And it should be a national policy, not a political party's policy. I believe that I call it the four Fs. I call it the four Fs buffers, or the 4 Fs buffer. First, we need to have fiscal buffer as a nation, very solid one. We need to create one and protect it. I mean, how do we have how do we establish stabilization funds that can be protected, that politicians cannot easily, dip their fingers into or finger into and misuse. You need to have forex buffer. I'm talking about forex buffer that will last about 3 months, not buffers that are only some few. Let's go to buffers that will last for a long time, a very long time, and let's have food buffers, 3 month food buffers, because you never know. Then the last one is fuel buffers. If you're going to have fuel buffer that will last 3 months, like what happened, will be cool. But the situation where any slight, change or any small thing that happens externally, then this economy is thrown into a state of disequilibrium. I think we need to do more as a nation. By the time we get to 70, we don't have to approach
just 70. A year away.
Just a year away. By the time we get to 70, we should look back and say we are charting a new path for this country, and that things are being done differently. We can't continue to do the same things we've done. Political parties, see what is even interesting is that the MPP is regrouping to come back to power. This is the kind of democracy we have. See the way you people came to destroy Ghana. Now they want to come back again.
I must respond to this charge.
No, but I'm telling you facts.
Okay.
AB said something which was quite significant. The father and Akufo-Addo himself admitted, that's what I'm saying, he disowned the economy. He said, what is left, I can't do anything about it. My successor will come and fix it. Only what is broken is fixed, isn't it? So the point I'm making is that we can't continue to play this MPP, NDC political football where you come, you know that 8 years' time you're going to come back. So you can mismanage, you can steal, you can loot, and after that 8 years you go and regroup and come again. If this is the kind of democracy you're going to have, then we don't have to expect any development as a people. But if you can change the way we do things, and the electorate also, the electorate, please, the politicians, watch them. Don't just change your mind because of the things they say. Look at the things they do rather than the things they say. Because what they say should speak louder, or what they do should speak louder to you than what they say.
Okay. Those are live pictures from the Jubilee House, where very shortly we'll cross over for the independence celebration that is taking place there. I have Ishak with me in the studio, still a member of the New Patriotic Party. Ishak, reactions to some of the comments that have come, and the final point I'll let you make will be on what should be the expectation of the government going on in the next 1 year.
Okay, thank you. I'll start with where we agree. I agree that there is nothing wrong with us copying from other people. If you look at the Chinese mantra for development, they say that it's only a fool who learns from their mistakes. For other people have made enough mistake for you to learn from. So sometimes, instead of them starting scratch, they build upon what somebody have already done. And look at how DeepSeek, I don't know whether you're following the technology news, DeepSeek is an AI company. The Americans have spent billions building their AI systems. It just used about 2 or 3 million and achieved similar one. And some people even said DeepSeek is even performing better. So yes, we can learn from other people, taking what they have already achieved as our base. So that one, I agree with you. We should copy, if possible, except in examination, as you excluded. But any other area that improve other people's life, we can copy from that. I'll come back to what he has said. I'll start from my friend Amara. Look, I am not the only one who feels worse off. The cocoa farmers, as you subtly admitted, they are worse off. They are worse off. What they used to get during the MPP time, it's not what they are getting here. They are worse off. And as you said, maybe because of the movement of commodity prices externally, but there was opportunity for government to hedge so that they will not be worse off. So we can't just put the blame to external factor that made them worse off. It is choices and decisions this government has made that has made them worse off.
I mean, that's a familiar...
Let me come. The maize farmer in Wale Wale, Fumbisi, Volaga, Chamale, Savannah region is worse off as we talk. The investment they have put into coming out with those products, a bag of maize is now worth 200. So it's not only Ishak is worse off. There are a lot of people who are worse off. Some of the teachers who have been laid off, they are worse off. So those ones are real. As to whether Akufo-Addo made some prediction or whatever, I'm not privy to those statements. But what I know is...
You didn't hear those statements?
2024 November, the then finance minister...
Statements?
No, I don't remember hearing those statements. But what I remember clearly is 2024 November, the then finance minister, Dr. Mohamed Amina Anta, made it very clear that the worst is over and that 2025 was going to be a record recovery that would achieve development. And that is only true because if you have a patient who is sick and you apply medicine, the prognosis is likely to be good. Otherwise, if it is worse off, then the patient dies off. And is it the first time we have been in that situation? No. You are now taunting President Mahama as a savior and the person who built the home. And the question was, what happened at the end of his first term when he was a president? We inherited the IMF program. The Ghanaian economy was on a meltdown. He went for IMF program. This is a fact you can check. The MPP, the then MPP government in 2016 inherited an IMF program. So this is not the first time we are having economic problems. And Ghana is not the first place to have experienced IMF problems. Okay. So this is not strange. But so for me, this one, if to assess the totality of from independence from 1957 to now, it's a collective failure. And the bulk of the blame can be placed on the NDC that have had the opportunity to govern this country more than any other political party. So you can't push the blame to someone at all.
Would that be an accurate statement, more than any political party?
Oh, yeah, they have governed more.
More than any political party?
I think so. I think they have governed more. I mean, if you add their years of dictatorship.
Yeah, but that's the point. Because in the statement,
that wasn't NDC.
The statement you are making.
Of course, that's the foundation.
Ishak.
Yes, look, President Muhammad said, remember our revolutionary past.
No, Ishak, listen to me. Ishak, listen to me. The statement you made was that more than any other political party.
Okay, so what I said is that, for me, when I said it, I thought we were together on the base. Because you've got the president reminding us that remember our revolutionary past. So you cannot subtract 1992 to 79 away. They have claimed it.
I was just commenting on the statement.
And that is their base.
More than any political party.
Okay, so my clarification was for you.
Yes, but the point about the reference to what the former president said, it was actually during the New Patriotic Party Superdelegates Congress in on August 26, 2023. And he had been interviewed. He was sitting in the car. He had finished. He was leaving, and he was interviewed. And this is what he said. He said, "It's difficult. I'm the first to admit it. I have said it several times. But at the end of the day, I believe when the moment comes, Ghanaians will reflect on who best can get us out of this difficulty." So that's the statement that AB was making reference to. That. Okay. I mean, that's an admission that there were difficulties that he had basically, and this was at a time that about 1 year to the end of his
there were no difficulties. In fact, but we at some point apologizing. No, but we at some point apologizing for some of them.
This was 1 year. This was 1 year.
This one is even worse.
No, I said, but we himself have apologized.
But this was 1 year. Yeah, but this was 1 year. 1 year to the end of his tenure, and he had basically thrown his hands up in despair, saying that the next leader will take us out of the difficulty. This was in 2023.
Well, I mean, we were in economic difficulty. I mean, that one,
and
nobody...
He was the president.
No, if you are the president, you remember, so you are also alluding to it. You remember, we knew, if you look at the statement, when COVID-19 hit us, what did he say? He said, we know how to bring economy back to life. But we didn't know how to bring human beings back to life.
That was wrong.
No, it wasn't wrong because he was just telling Ghanaians that he was going to prioritize human life.
No.
And that in prioritizing human life, it can affect our economy.
But he didn't know how to bring the economy back. That's why he admitted.
Anyways, AB, you've been quiet for a while. I'll give you the final word as we wrap up on this Independence Day conversation.
To know whether cocoa farmers are worse off today than under the Akufo-Addo administration is to look at how much of the amount we are giving them, how much bag of rice it can buy, how much bag of cement it can buy, and compare it to your time. That's how you do it. You don't just say that they are worse off. Today, when you take your salary, that amount of money can buy you more bags of rice than at your time. That's how we do the comparison. You don't just say that you are worse off and expect everybody to believe. Has your salary reduced? the amount of money you receive as salary, how much can it buy you maybe a tin of, how many tins of milk can it buy? That's how you do the comparison. This is just layman economics. But let me say this. This country has progressed anytime the NDC is in government. More than when the MPP is in government. Today, we are complaining about lack of beds in our hospitals. Ask the question, how many regional hospitals have they built? Before, ever since Kufuor to Akufo-Addo. They were busy pumping money into holes. That's the kind of governance we receive from them. Then you turn around and say, because NDC ruled so many years, MDC should be faulted for that. Look at the things that each of us, when we came, what we did to this economy. That's how you look at it. So, where we are today is as a result of poor governance, largely on the part of the MPP, because when you come, you don't add on to it. When you come, you don't add on to it. You rather take away. To the extent that, for the first time, our finance minister prefers being in jail. Detention center. Yeah. He prefers to be in the detention center in the US than walking freely in Ghana. That's where we have gotten to. We have sunk so low that the mismanagement of this country by a finance minister has come to haunt him so much so that he himself doesn't even feel comfortable to be walking about in Ghana. He prefers to be in a cooler. And when I see the MPP, bravely making the assertion that they rule this country better than what we are seeing today, I tend to think that they are in a different land. They are in cuckoo's land. Because we all saw the governance of this country under them. And for them to be humble to accept that, yes, and I thought that those who come on TV would toe the line of their flag bearer, who apologize to the people of this country for poor management of this country. Then you come here and say, your own, what's the lady's name, who was in charge of the Common Fund? Natoshi said that she was restricted from sending money to the assemblies. Because under them, the assemblies were crying, Assemblies were saying the monies were not coming. And that the finance minister will not allow the money to go to the assemblies. And today, they are blaming her. She came out when they were going to have their... She came out. They were throwing tantrums at each other. Government appointees and their administration are spilling out the beans. What you can do is to be humble. Because what you are doing is insulting the sensibilities of Ghanaians when you sit here and make it look like it was all rosy under your regime. But I think that my conclusion is the fact that when we sit here, we are not the most intelligent. Those sitting at home are more intelligent. It's just that we have an opportunity to sit here and they can decipher what is bad and what is wrong. Okay.
Thank you very much, AB, and to all my colleagues around the table as well. That appears to be His Excellency John Agyekum Kufuor. We'll get a closer shot on your screens now, arriving at the Jubilee House for the Independence Day celebration. We'll get a close-up shot and so that you see that quite shortly. Yes, that's him, His Excellency John Agyekum Kufuor, in your shots, currently arriving at the Jubilee House for the Independence Day celebration. Kufuor was president when Ghana was 50 years. It seems like such a long time ago. We are almost 70 now. I can't believe it's
so where's Akufo-Addo? Is he back on
still? We would know eventually.
No, but he wasn't at the soda.
Yes, he wrote
then
to,
this one
to the speaker.
So he was running away. So this one too.
No, he wrote to the speaker that he was not available. So Abraham Amaliba is Director General.
He's ashamed,
National Road.
This kind of functions, he can't
Authority, a member of the National Democratic Congress as well. Ebu Bakman is Deputy Communications Director for... Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo just arrived.
Where's he?
But you have to apologize to him.
No, what apologize? I'm asking where he was.
He said he can't come here.
I'm saying that he didn't come here. Look at him.
He said he can't come. He's ashamed.
So, yeah, he's
apologize to him.
He's
still ashamed.
The Inspector General of Police
I apologize to him.
Still ashamed.
John Ajikunkufo, the former president as well. You see him shaking hands with
does it look like somebody who is ashamed?
Of the National Democratic Congress, Johnson. He's taking his seat now. What's better way to show up than just when AB was asking where he is?
Yeah, where was he?
so now it means the sooner he ran away.
You know, he wrote there was an official communication
he ran away.
From his office to.
He was afraid of your MP. What is his name?
Amakofi.
He was running away from home.
Is that your MP?
Yes, he's the MP for Elembele constituency where I hail from. I'm from Ekwe. In the Elembele constituency, so he's a member.
It's in the central region?
Western region. Western region.
Another fear that much.
Region. So various dignitaries, Obobi are there in charge of the fund responsible for the healthcare program that the president and the government is implementing for that matter. And another Kwakufuado in a hearty conversation with his former boss, John Ajikunkufo, both of the MPP stock, the Dankwa Dombo Buzia tradition, engaging some interaction there. The IGP is right behind them as well. It's beautiful pictures.
And he paints Amalova.
For what? I wanted him to be here. No, that's all. Where was he?
Let's keep the independence.
The food they are going to serve him, is he going to
Let's keep the independence spirit and be patriotic. I'll give every one of us a final word. I mean, in the spirit of enough of the politics. When you guys were doing your politics, people were texting and telling me that I should stop you guys from doing politics.
Yes.
Ghana is independent. Ghana is independent.
We
should celebrate the nation in unity. We should celebrate the nation.
So you have to point from on this table. You started it.
Okay.
Ishaka, I'll give you.
So for me, I think Amalaba made some point. We didn't say Ghana is a complete failure. I know, but it was a reference.
So if you go there, he will also come back there.
No. I just want to summarize.
But he'll come back there.
No, I'm not criticizing him.
No, he'll come back there and we'll move away from there.
It was a reference to whether we should celebrate what we have.
I thought you said, okay.
So we said no. For me, we've made gains, but the gains are not enough for us to celebrate. And the government attitude towards it is also like that. It's a collective failure. And we need to do more. And for me, the way for us to do more is to copy from the other countries. And they have emphasized on education. And those that have already been devolved, they are emphasizing education, research and development. And I think this is where we should put our youth to it. And I think Ghana at 70 will be too close. Perhaps we need about 10, 15 years to be able to assess. But next year, I doubt it, whether we can do something.
Okay, brief commentable.
Yes, I think we should, as a nation, we should look at our democracy again. I mean, this democracy is not good for us. We can fine-tune it a bit, reform it a bit. Yeah. It's not the kind of democracy that can help us to develop. And the issue of corruption, I think we should make corruption expensive. If you want to succeed, it should be expensive. Malaysia, Singapore, on those Asian, if you go to Asia, those Asian tigers, if you go there, one thing that stands out is how expensive corruption is in those countries. They've made it so expensive that you don't even think of doing it, let alone doing it. But here, corruption is so cheap, so anybody at all can buy it. The issue of rule of law, I think, yes, we pride ourselves as a democratic country, but when it comes to the issue of rule of law, in terms of the supremacy of the law, the equality before the law, and what have you, I think we still have a long way to go. I just give you an example of a hunter and a galamsey. One just went and shot maybe an antelope. He's been given 3 years. One took excavator into a forest reserve, destroyed everything. He's walking freely. That's the kind of democracy we have, and I think it's not good for us. Then the issue of economy, I think we need to restructure our economy. We need to do in such a way that this economy will be able to provide jobs for the youth. And any economy that is not able to provide jobs for the youth is not a good economy. I believe we need to look at the issue. We can copy. I mean, as I said, let's let's be smart.
It's not an exam. We can copy.
Yes, we can copy. Let's look at the way others have successfully done it and copy from them.
Maybe I'll give you the final word.
But if you want to copy, you copy wisely, because some people copy and even copy the wrong thing. So I know of somebody who had to copy somebody's work and copy his name, copy India's number, and copy everything. So
we have to copy wisely.
Now you see, there's one thing that if we focus on just one, will turn around things, and that is import substitution. I cannot understand why that in this day and age, we rely on Burkina Faso for tomatoes. The Upper East lands are fertile for tunnel irrigation. Growing up in secondary school, tunnel irrigation via irrigation dams were enough to feed the whole country. But what happened? Farmers will farm and there will be a glut. Some of them had to borrow money from the banks, and so some even committed suicide because they couldn't pay back. So if we are able to get markets for them, the lands in Upper East alone, people will not have to be crossing to Burkina Faso. There are things we can consciously, deliberately produce here than importing. It's just like having to. Can you believe that if we were saying that we're importing fish from Burkina Faso?
Maybe just hold on a second for me. That's the Vice President, Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman, are also arriving at the Jubilee House for the Independence Day celebration. You see her, she's exchanging pleasantries with His Excellency John Agyekum Kufuor and also His Excellency former President Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo as well. The Chief of Staff, AB is always asking who is not there. The Chief of Staff, Julius Debra, is also around as well, sitting close to Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo, the former President. Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman has arrived, and so the next person we would expect to arrive quite shortly will be the President of the Republic of Ghana. Then the ceremony will begin. It's just some few minutes to 9 a.m. and then we'll expect the events to begin. Maybe you're talking about tomatoes,
tomatoes. And can you imagine, but it's Bamia still in Dubai?
Yes, he's not in the Saudi Arabia. Yes.
So indeed,
who brought him to Saudi Arabia? I know you people claim you.
We need to ensure that import substitution is taken seriously.
All right.
And when we do that, some of the things, we even jobs will be provided.
Yeah, of course.
See, so import substitution for me is the first thing we must look at.
All right. We'll be crossing over to the Jubilee House shortly, but let's quickly do some dash quickly. Let's do the first draw quickly now, just before we cross over. That'll be coming up on the screen now. Let's see who are our winners for this morning. The first draw taking place now. Okay, so that's the first winner right here on the screen as well. 233-246-789. You know your last three numbers already. You've gotten some 1,000 cities just about now. That's the draw we will do for now, right? So my guests this morning for this segment have been Ishaq Ibrahim. He's a law lecturer, member of the New Patriotic Party. Ebo Bachman is deputy communicator for the United Party, also joining us in the studio. Abraham Amaliba, who is marking attendance at the Jubilee House this morning while in the studio. We are just neighbors. Jubilee House is just behind that. He's a Director General National Road Safety Authority, also a legal practitioner for the National Democratic Congress. The second draw is taking place just right about now. 233-554-274. You have won 2,000 cedis. Congratulations to you. The last one, you win a lot more, but that will take place after the Independence Parade, and so don't worry. You receive the alert once you win that. So that will be all for this part of our discussion this morning. We'll cross over shortly to the Independence Square to join to the Jubilee House. I must say Jubilee House. We all grew up watching the Independence celebration at the Independence Square. Back in the days, you have to iron your school uniform. You go and match. We'll be rehearsing the whole of February. If you match well, then they'll select you. Then 6th March, you go and represent the school. You go and match. Charlie, those times. Charlie. Yeah. You have to have your uniform starched properly. The Tree Crop Authority boss seated there. I saw the General Secretary of the NDC a short while ago, Fifi Kwete, who was also in the shot as well. Our men and women of uniform also present as well. And so very, very important event that is taking place this morning. We are celebrating a nation that is striving to do the best for its citizens. 69 years ago, our first president, Ghana's founder, as some will say, some will also say that he's one of our founding fathers.
This is the time to say we are a proud nation, not when your economy was a junk economy.
I've signed out my guest already, so that's still good.
But have they heard?
The school children, they've lined up with the arrival of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana. This will be his second Independence Day celebration in terms of his second term, his second and final term per our constitutional architecture. And the theme for this year's celebration is building prosperity, restoring hope. It's focused on fostering a renewed sense of national optimism for growth. So building prosperity, restoring hope. Let's go over to the Jubilee House now for Ghana's Independence Day celebration. Happy birthday to Ghana.
Prime Minister of the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis, Honorable Dr. Terence Michael Drew, and his spouse. Shall we rise to welcome him and remain standing for the national anthem of the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis?
Right! Right! Chase!
Personnel in uniform are reminded to pay the appropriate compliments.
Right! So, they Right! National salute! Present!
Please be seated.
Right!
You are most welcome, Your Excellency.
Right! Stand! East!
Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, arriving on the square now is His Excellency, the First Lady, preceding the arrival of His Excellency, the President of the Republic.
Right! Right! Cheers!
I wish to respectfully request that we all rise as the President proceeds to the saluting days and remain standing for the national anthem. This will be followed by the national pledge. The President is being escorted by the Police Mounted Squadron. The Police Mounted Squadron was formed in 1940 with 7 horses. The core mandate of the unit was to provide ceremonial escort for the governor. The horses are also used for patrol duties. The Mounted Squadron on parade is commanded by Superintendent Mary Claire Agamba, and she rides the horse Sonny. Sonny is the strongest locally bred horse of the unit. The second in command of the Mounted Squadron is Assistant Superintendent of Police Hamza Al-Hassan. He rides the horse step by step. Some of the names of the horses on parade this morning are Peace and Love, Sunshine, Lionheart, Mighty Ocean, and Go Ahead.
The national pledge. Up.
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength and with all my heart. I promise to hold in high esteem our heritage won for us through the blood and toil of our fathers. And I pledge myself in all things to uphold and defend the good name of Ghana. So help me God. Please be seated. You are most welcome, Your Excellency.
Pray! Stand! East!
His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we shall now commence today's program with opening prayers. We shall have the traditional Muslim and Christian prayers. May I now call on Numonoi Osikan III, Osuklote Wulomo, and regents of the Osu Stool for the traditional prayers.
Ago chameganyame. Ago. Ago. Wagago. Amen. Ago. Amen. Wagago chameganyame. Amen. Wagago. Amen. Mene ashime. Mene ashisua. Nema sua. Yo. Nama sua. Yo. Waboloma wo. Yo. Waboloma wo. Yo. Waboloma wo chendi amponge ngasasi afia. Yo. Ata bobo ngakishipong. Yo. Bobo jinkoji. Yo. Bobo kaka nai. Yo. Bobo nshonkekoyi. Yo. Bobo shaketei. Yo. Bobo wade senke wumi. Yo. Obo ami samatai. Yo. Obo ani bi lefen woke ina akpa. Yo. Lebi ne bukenki waka frandi na echon. Yo. Ni ojo no ehawo. Yo. Bi ami no waka ahwe shi no fe no bakaje ode. Yo. Eyo manye hawo. Eyo penya hawo. Eyo shebra hawo. Won bi woni shi ajo koni akwen. Yo shi no wotra ne. Wakago. Wakame. Osuklote nini okansha ka dia mafo amoko no ka jomo juna baju awo a kwante bi sa fi yo kropo sa fo pompo yo ni ka fi jimbu abi ano yo ni yen san fle pompo emoko ka jomo juna baju awo obeneso emoko nu nyanje emoko nu dudukwa emoko nu osutumba emoko nu na du emoko nu ba ka emoko nu ahunu masa kwa emoko nu kuma mi san emoko nu obu emoko no nya emoko no obu emoko na digbo emoko no kpla emoko nu okuma ga emoko no sama emoko nu bentu emoko nu ni okpale ko se bi fenye konye nua obo shintu emoko nu adade emoko nu chawe emoko nu omalu emoko nu aduso emoko nu anklo emoko nu kweku ahintahin emoko ko jomo juno abaju awo gwa kakadono owi ayaye metolo bitolo abiye ka fi ogo po bi ajinkwadofu tete agbokaka akura ra onye fenye konye nua ni ka jomo juno abaju awo osu dade emoko nu asama mbli wo emoko nu komo kolonto emoko nu asama bia emoko nu sen kofi sen kwa amye fenye konye nua ni ka jomo juno abaju awo na kole aboyo 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 fofie kusheku bakubili katamanso bonso emisan aye ifojo akloma akotia asibi agboye ni o busunchi busumpura yefenyo konyo nua nyega jomo juno abaju awo akanye machanye klubi abi nye machanye ankro chilaka chamo ko men chanye fe ncheka jo puto apla ka jo puto baka gbe langba ka je langba ka men chanye shi men chanye ma men chanye okanyo ni men chanye oshebra men chanye ni shi ajo ni mle akwen me no ocho onyu mene bine mene won chanye mene bine akagbijuno alogbi papaka hawo ni wa chamen ke wonyemen ke wonime ke woname ni batra Ghana tane ni wona Ghana mene waka ne be mene efe abi afi nyuman epa kenehu ni wona Ghana
lele watu obe ni wakayo wachemeke wanyeme alo woni meka na waname ni wanyame alo wajio ame aka me an wanagana lele yinobi eba man kralo ete man kralo eba mene wakane ete an weba wana wa president nji manye nyelo His Excellency John Dramani Mahama ke ese akwelo Excellency je nana opoku won bi ebi jomo hame won bi shole mo ame won bi no ya hame won bi ni shi ajonim le akwen e ko fe ko na ma fam na ne ke ya jomo ajeje hame amamo me twa me hu aka me ka dimba ame fe ame yi afta ame se abi fe no chule fe nye de emi ministers ni onye de emi APC nye de na mambulo fe ni obi nye de ajomo ko fe mko iche abo ni obi ne ame fe ame nye de o me ma lu me fa dai me kumi ame ajo fe na yi abo awo to fa na ne pe jomo abaje no ko na bu ya jomo ajeje nkeba me to maja cheme abo ni obi ne ni je wo maja cheme yen lo alo yin wache ni je ni odafi wolenchi lewo ya bia ne le nye wo hie won be jo mo hale won be shole mo hale won be no ya hale ajole ni aji abu ale kan che fe cha boni obi ne won be no shi ni ajo ni mu akwen mene efe gbe papa kan awo ko ni ko wa shi bia kan ya choka ka chomoko ta ko ka chomoko ko wa shi won shi bia kan ya ko no nyuma nya fe ofe wo no fo efe no ji fo efe agbrama twa mo nya ju afe ofe no Wagagu. Oh, kutuan bife. Na, man lumwe. Ke majache me. Ke manye yelo ni amichiga na keku. E mi twata ke agana. Won chanye fe blue. Onye yi abo a fe Ni mo wo twa mi. Onye konye dum asefe ni wo afro baju ke swa wo no. Ko wo patu mo mlami. E jo fe bade na wo. E fon fe e jo fe wo se. Twa mo ni dum afro fe wo no.
We shall continue with the Muslim prayers by Major Al-Hassan Mohammed, the acting Chief Imam of the Ghana Armed Forces. This will be followed by Christian prayers delivered by Brigadier General Benjamin Komi-Wood, Director General, Religious Affairs of the Ghana Armed Forces.
In the name of Allah, most gracious, most merciful, Almighty Allah, Lord of majesty and honor, we thank you for blessing our beloved nation Ghana with peace, freedom, and unity. As we mark another Independence Day, we acknowledge that independence and security comes only from you. Almighty Allah, protect Ghana from division, corruption, and hardship. Unite our leaders in truth and justice. Grant wisdom to those who govern and sincerity to those who serve. Almighty Allah bless the men and women of the Ghana Armed Forces and the entire security service to maintain loyalty to the state. Strengthen them with discipline, courage, and righteousness. Protect them at home and abroad. Reward their sacrifice and make them instruments of peace. Almighty Allah, we stand here before you with hearts full of sadness for the loss of our comrades who died in the course of discharging their mandate to ensure peace and stability for our dear country. We will forever cherish their gallantry, dedication, prowess, and courage. Oh, Allah, accept them in paradise and grant them everlasting bliss. Show mercy upon them. You are the most merciful. Bless the President, his Vice, the Ministers of State, the CDS, Service Chiefs, Generals, men and women, and all participants at this auspicious anniversary. Let our nation shine with honesty, unity, and compassion so that at the end of the day, we give glory to you. Almighty Allah, we ask you, saying, Allahumma ifaz Ghana min kulli sharrin wa fitna, wa wahid quluba aliha ala al-khair wa salam. Allahumma barik fi qadatina wa junudana وانصرهم بالحق والعدل اللهم اجعل هذا بلد آمنا مطمئنا اللهم اجعل بلدنا غانا بلدنا آمنا مطمئنا رغدا سهاء وسائر بلاد المسلمين فكف عنا شرا من علينا بكمال الإرفان وكل مرغوب خير عدنان فاستر عيوبنا بسجك الجميل وكر عدونا بكارك الجليل واجعلنا قاهرا غير مقهور بسر قوله تعالى اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Dearly beloved, shall we rise if you may as we pray? Sovereign Lord, our Father in heaven, you have been our help in ages past, our hope for the present time and the future, and the Lord who has been with us through thick and thin even thus far. We give you glory and praise for the abundance of your mercies towards us. As we gather as a nation and a people to celebrate our 69th independence anniversary, we give you glory, we give you praise for how far your mercies and grace have brought us. We ask of you, O God, for forgiveness for our moral failing and our sins, and restoration of abundance, mercies, and goodness to us. We pray, O God, your blessings upon our President and His Excellency, John Dramani Mahama, our President, Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces. We pray, O God, that you grant him wisdom, grace, and your favor, that all his good intentions and vision for our nation will find fruition and will bring our nation to the expected place. We pray, O God, for the legislature, that the laws that they work on to bring to fruition in our land will endure to the liberty, freedoms, prosperity, and the forward march of our nation. As we celebrate this anniversary under the theme, building prosperity, restoring hope, we pray, O God, that all our endeavors, both from all fronts and pillars of our society, will bring our nation to the expected end. Show yourself strong on behalf of our nation. Let your goodness surround us. Bless our judiciary so that, O God, the justice they dispense will bring, O God, satisfaction, and, O God, protect our liberties and freedoms for your glory and praise. We pray for the media, that, O God, even as they inform, entertain, and educate, the agenda they set will foster a cohesive nation that will forge ahead in prosperity, O God, and in all goodness. We pray that all sectors of our economy will enjoy your goodness. May our youth find that our hope in our nation and cherish the key and values that will make our nation great and strong. Father, we pray on this anniversary, we ask of you, bless our nation, Ghana, make our homeland great and strong. Make this land a land of prosperity, piety, and all the virtues that, oh God, nations aspire, so that we will march forward. Bless this gathering, bless this spirit, and let your name be glorified. We trust your faithfulness to do beyond our asking, so we give you glory. In Jesus' matchless name we pray. Amen. God bless you. Please be seated.
Thank you very much, sir. The parade commander will now invite the President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, to inspect the parade. This will be followed by the lighting of the perpetual flame. The President will be accompanied by his ceremonial aide-de-camp, who are the Chief of the Defense Staff, Lieutenant General William Ejapong, and the Inspector General of Police, Mr. Christian Tete Yewunu. He will also be accompanied by the Forces Sergeant Major, Chief Warrant Officer Ado Daniel.
Pray! Pray! Change!
morning, Your Excellency. The 69th Independence Anniversary Parade formed up 16 officers and 116 men and women drawn from the Ghana Army, the Ghana Navy, the Ghana Air Force, the Ghana Police Service, the Ghana Prison Service, the Ghana National Fire Service, the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority, the Ghana Immigration Service, and the National Ambulance Service, with the Mars Band comprising the Ghana Armed Forces Central Band and the Ghana Police Band on parade, ready for inspection. Commander Kwejo Nyako Anson reporting, Your Excellency. Your Excellency.
Your Excellencies, we have the parade adjutant in the person of Captain Davis Sarkodie Odro. The Ghana Army contingent is commanded by Captain Bernard Esofi. The Ghana Navy contingents are commanded by Lieutenant Ghana Navy Seriam Gadeka and Lieutenant Ghana Navy Albert Amwa Efum. The Ghana Air Force contingent is commanded by Flight Lieutenant Rashid Bashiru. The Ghana Police contingent is under the command of Assistant Superintendent of Police Brako Nana Joshua. The Ghana Prisons contingent is under the command of Assistant Superintendent of Police Kwekuban Achimfor Bafo. The Ghana National Fire Service contingent is commanded by Assistant Division Officer Grade 2 Alfred Apia. The Customs Division contingent is commanded by Assistant Revenue Officer Emmanuel Nana Ewuku Asari. The President is moving to the cenotaph to light the perpetual flame. Lighting of the flame is a symbol of the spirit of independence. It reminds us of our responsibility to keep the spirit alive. This morning, as the pot under the symbolic blaster glows with flame, we hope to rekindle our flame of nationalism in unity and peace, pillars of development. This is in line with our theme for this year's celebration, which is building prosperity, restoring hope. The Cenotaph Guards are commanded by Chief Petty Officer Class 2, Owusu Emmanuel. The Ghana Army Guard is Staff Sergeant Mensah Matthias. The Ghana Navy Guard is Petty Officer Class 2, Hanson William. The Ghana Air Force Guard section is over, and the parade commander will now ask permission to carry on with the rest of the parade.
Your Excellency, in exchange over, may I have your permission to carry on with the parade? Your Excellency. Your Excellency.
Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we also have Assistant Superintendent of Immigration, Elijah Atugba in Sobila, commanding the Ghana Immigration Service Contingent. And the National Ambulance Service Contingent is under the command of Advanced Emergency Medical Technologist, John Fraze Doche Asangba. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the band to display.
Praise of day. Band to the front. Praise. Stand.
The band is under the command of Sub-Lieutenant Emmanuel Eduapia. The band masters are Chief Petty Officer Class 1 Anaka Stanley Godwin and Chief Inspector Steven Techu. The drum majors are Chief Petty Officer Class 1 Ayete James Tewayo, Sergeant Menu Emmanuel, Lance Corporal Anowo Deborah, Able Seaman Class 1 Boache Isaac, and Inspector Haruna Shamira. The mass band commenced the display with a resounding fanfare. Which led seamlessly to an advance in quick time. The band will execute a sharp halt and divide into two formations. One half of the formation will form the figure 69, marking Ghana's 69 years of independence. other half will conduct precision maneuvers into a diamond formation. They will then transition into a straight lining formation. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing a display by the drum majors at the center of the street lining formation. The band will soon reform to depict the Adinkra symbol in Sam. The Insan Adinkra symbol represents high quality handmade fabric and it embodies excellence, genuineness and authenticity. Rooted in a tree proverb, Nia onim insana otonango, to wait. He who does not know authentic insan will buy faith. In the context of nation building, it emphasizes the importance of maintaining high standards in national initiatives, which is crucial for national growth and development. It also advocates the development of local industries, especially textile weaving, to achieve economic self-sufficiency. The Insan symbol serves as a vital reminder that genuine efforts and a commitment to quality are essential for sustainable development and national progress. The band will perform the patriotic song Ma Omanyi Munsem, which urges citizens to pray for and demonstrate love for their nation. On the keyboard this morning is Sub-Lieutenant Doris Ebonyi, and the vocalists are Sub-Lieutenant Teresa Ananyakon and Lance Corporal Debbie Kaulabi. That was a splendid performance by the man's band. Shall we please give them a round of applause?
His Excellency, distinguished guests, we shall proceed to take poetry recital from learners of St. John Bosco Roman Catholic Basic School in the Tema West municipality. St. John Bosco, with your permission, was established in 1985 as a private school by the Good Shepherd Catholic Church, Community 2, Tema, with an initial enrollment of 72 learners. In 1986, the KG was absorbed into the public sector by the government. This was followed by the absorption of the primary and JHS department in 1981. St. John Bosco presently boasts of 838 learners and a staff strength of 29, consisting of male teachers who are 7 and 22 female teachers. The lead performers are Khadija to Mohammed. She will lead with the English recital. Jewelry Danson will lead with Gang recital. And Emmanuel Astari will lead with Chi recital.
Good job.
awangaye. Bele, wahia tetomo onufu. Kwadu wake Chicago, aka walk close to Ogugo. Nole, moto eke bau. Wahe sale, kewa kusumi. Achije kaya shon. Kwadi ke moko besile. Moko, abo eno. Your Excellency, the President, the humble lion from the north, the warrior from Gonja. Today, as Ghana marks its 69th birthday, let's lift the flag of Ghana high. Let's lift the flag of Ghana high. And let's keep the torch of hope burning. Our country was built on strong pillars, red, yellow, green, with a black star of Africa unity resting in the middle. Mention gold, and we have it in abundance. We also have timber, which we export outside. Our farmers and fishermen are very hardworking, explaining why we suffer no famine. Our respect for our country must shine like the stars. Derogatory words must never be heard from us. Our culture unites us under the flag that brings us together as fellow guardians of one nation, one country, and with a common destiny. Amanteni John Dramani Mahama, Nina Bedi Etre, Professor Jaina na Opoku Ajimai, Oba son of Papebi, Berima Katetre Kwama, Otosun Wachinana no, when I walk I wonder, Oba Besia, Odi Kanye or Mampeni Abedi Etre Wayamanmu. When I would dear wa commander say, oh, bring Poko Kra Odi Kanye. Your Excellency, John Dramani Mahama, Nigeria Fusi Wohene say, Are attire to Oduduwa of the source, that Sebre, of Sia Diayo, in the Rajakanana, Gonjani this year, Papebi, Prekese Jamendu, Offici Crosiana no Ajietiemu, a man penny on my home Kabaniman, or Kessie, Ojina Pinti Maneman, and then Ghana, Eddie Ifia Ediosia Encrom, and then you did that Kessia Mayenia. Mema mwati ipenifuani etitui amwesie muhaninia Yamagana franka sunkwasro Yamagana franka sunkwasro Yama enida suakani anenkoso nshren Yenim yese yego kosi manti Yensro akudie biara Yana nanum huhanetem ituwa kwan patu hama Aman ewe ebribumunya wafan hudie Yaya akufua it is say siamwa mutse design carbon ne asumje say infama anu odemba inua ketu to me bubu na so inua ewa kwae mu de eduna ho pintin ye ne se ya mamre no ho amane ninia it is say fraya hu de hi adamu a mama yenya ne ntame mu aye ho na ene na etre odo it is say siase ya mama yenya ye ho atu na no be ma ya de carbon ne ba ko ye aye susujia woka ba ko a waka ye ninia efise ye ninia free ye funu ba kum yemfa ene ba ko tonjom se Ghana di adie na e dance free aman a ewo ebribri mu ninia
Oman Penny Mahama ye eni da so ye nananum be ye bi nanso wodie wa best ho kwa wa amamwa a edi kai no wa mbeda kra say ye ka nsia wa ma ye isi okoje no di bisi nyema di biye ediani di wetisi ayaresa bia wudo bebre ebi ni Rage Hospital wa in Kramante muha na nyema we free asiare ye kra die say kasa wo ye ni da so a ye bua kra on my penny high what is it bibia say who mama ye to me to cry it's ye card it's an fango what it is to easy yes to me the Empress Sadako my penny John Dramani Mahama. I need a swahili. Yet so was swa. Naya, sorry.
Distinguished guests,
Yeah, you are
St. John Bosco Basic School. Shall we put our hands together for St. John Bosco? Laboni, Senior High, perform some patriotic song. Very much, St. John Bosco. St. John Bosco, thank you. Thank you so much for the wonderful performance. Laboni Senior High leads us through patriotic songs. They are performing Wabajake, composed by Amanziba and arranged by round of applause for Laboni Senior High School. Laboni Senior High School. Senior High, shall we give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests? We shall proceed to invite Aloboshi 1 and 2 basic schools to give us some traditional dance performance. They are performing Bamaya, Tora, and Kadodo Abojo. Bamaya is a traditional dance, celebratory of the people of Dagomba in the northern Ghana. It's often called the rain dance. Bamaya commemorates a 19th century drought where men dressed in women's attire to appease the gods results in rain. It's often performed at festivals, funerals, and social gatherings. Bamaya means the valley is wet in Dagbani. It originated during a severe, long-lasting drought in the northern region of Ghana. Tora is also a traditional, joyous, and celebratory dance performed by women and young girls from the Dagomba ethnic group in the northern Ghana. It's often performed at weddings, funerals, and after harvest. The dance is rooted in Dagomba legends involving a king, Nenzo, and his best friend, Nazu Jangulu. The Torah is used for entertainment and education. It's considered a soul of Dagon culture. This is the Torah dance. It is a traditional, joyous, and celebratory dance performed by women and young girls from the Dagomba ethnic group in the northern Ghana. It's often performed at weddings, funerals, and after harvest. The dance is rooted in Dagomba legend involving a king, Nenzo, and his best friend, Nazu Jangulu. The significance of this dance is that it is used for education and for entertainment. It is considered a soul of Dagon culture. We are witnessing the Kadodo Ajopo dance. The dance is the initial grateful phase of the Ajopo war dance, performed primarily by Ewe women in Ghana, Togo, and Benin. It depicts the strength of the woman on the war front, assisting the men to capture their enemies. It acts as a curtain raiser, featuring elegant, flowing arm gestures, precise waist movements, and gentle taps or hops, with the leading foot before the men's energetic Asia phase. beautiful dance originates from Dahomey, now Benin, as a spiritual religious dance before adapting into a social recreational dance. It is frequently performed during traditional festivals, funerals, and social gatherings to entertain and showcase cultural heritage. Distinguished guests, Alobochi 1 and 2 basic schools. Alobochi 1 and 2 basic school. Shall we put hands together for such a wonderful performance? They gave us Bamaya, Tora, and the Kadodo Adobo performance. May I mention that these two performances were coordinated by Mr. Michael Into Aye, the Director, PE and Sports of the Ghana Education Service.
The parade will now advance in review order.
Ready! Ready! Chase! Ready! Show! Ready! Up! Ready! Will advance in review order. By the center. Quick. March.
Shall we please rise for the national anthem? All personnel in uniform are to pay the appropriate compliment.
Ready! National salute! Resign! Arms!
be seated. The parade commander will now ask permission to stand the parade for the anniversary speech by the President of the Republic and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces.
Let's go.
I have your permission to stand the parade at ease for the delivery of the anniversary speech, Your Excellency. Your Excellency.
Indeed, before the President would deliver his speech, we shall take drum appellation from the Ministry of Health Basic School located in the Accra Metropolitan under the directorship of Madam Justin Ivy Apau. The reciters are Rahel Afari-Yeboah and Carol Na Ahima Densua Emchi. The Ministry of Health Basic School was established in 1975 with 5 boys and 8 girls. Now they boast of over 2,000 student population and 60 staff population.
Praise of the Praise East. Up.
COVID-19 levy. wala. Ofene ye Zambia. Ni esesel. Yo for yo papa jibolele. Ayeko. Shula papa. Ni Ghana. John Dramani Mahama. Ghana bi femi ba omanyeke mi habo. Nuba ane si ajo nimre akwe. Koni Ghana aya ehe. No ya keshere mo aba. Wala wala. Ni oke ofe. Basta odea. Ni riema. Ghana mafemi mbobotwe. Ni oke ofe. Riema kete ningo. Nyeba nyenye iwalado.
Shall we please give them a round of applause? May I at this juncture respectfully invite the President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, to deliver the 69th Independence Anniversary Address.
Thank you. Kindly be seated. Thank you. Your Excellency, First Lady Lordina Dramani Mahama, Your Excellency, Dr. Honorable Terence Drew, Prime Minister of St. Kitts and Nevis, and your beautiful wife, Your Excellency, Vice President Jane Nana Opoku-Agyeman, the Right Honorable Speaker of Parliament, Your Lordship, Chief Justice Paul Bafoboni, Your Excellencies, former Presidents John Ajekum Kufuor and Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, the Chief of Staff and senior government officials, honorable ministers and deputy ministers, Your Excellencies, members of the diplomatic corps, Name, Nime, officers and men of the Ghana Armed Forces, our school children and youth of Ghana, my fellow citizens. On this sacred day, the 6th of March, we gather once again to commemorate the freedom that our forebears won for us 69 years ago. We stand here not just as witnesses to history, but as guardians of a legacy and architects of our shared destiny that are united under the red for our courage, the gold for our wealth, the green for our forests, and the black star that shines as a beacon of hope for Africa and the diaspora. Today, as we mark our 69th independence anniversary, we do so under the theme, Building Prosperity, Inspiring Hope. This theme is more than just ceremonial. It represents a covenant between the government and the governed, a solemn promise that every decision we make and every policy we implement must foster prosperity and renew hope for every Ghanaian. Just 6 days ago, I stood before Parliament to deliver the State of the Nation address. I spoke honestly about our challenges and confidently about the future and the progress we are making. But today, I speak not only to our Parliament, but to every Ghanaian, the farmer in the northern savannah, the trader in the Makola markets, the teachers in our classrooms, the nurses in our hospitals and clinics, the young entrepreneur with a smartphone in his hand, and every Ghanaian, both at home and in the diaspora. This is our story. This is our moment. We cannot speak of Ghana's present without paying homage to our past. 69 years ago, Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah proclaimed to the world that at long last the battle is ended and that Ghana, our beloved country, is free forever. He also added that the independence of Ghana is meaningless unless it is linked up with the total liberation of the African continent. Nkrumah did not only grant us independence, he awakened within us a sense of consciousness and a continental purpose. Starting with the UGCC and eventually the CPP, along with the countless unsung heroes and patriots, they sparked a movement that altered the course of African history. Today, we honor the memory of Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah and all others who have led this country after him. All of them have been a part of our history and have brought us to this moment in our lives. From Dr. Kofi Abrifabuzia to J.A. Ankara, Akwesi Afrifa, Ike Achampong, General Akufo, Jerry John Rawlings, John Ajekum Kufuor, John Evans Atta Mills, and Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Every administration, regardless of its political inclination, has played its part in building the nation we all proudly call Ghana. Our democracy has endured because we've learned to compete without destroying, to disagree without hatred, and to transfer power peacefully, which is evidence of the maturity and the wisdom of the Ghanaian people. Your Excellency Prime Minister Terence Drew, your presence here today carries great significance for us. Your visits and our bilateral engagements represent more than just diplomacy. They signify a historic reconnection between Ghana and our brothers and sisters in the Caribbean, branches of the same ancestral tree. The dungeons of the Cape Coast and Elmina castles remind us of the dark chapters of history when millions of Africans were forcibly transported across the Middle Passage to the so-called New World. Yet from that tragedy arose the remarkable resilience, creativity, and cultural brilliance that continue to influence the world. Today, Ghana is working with partners across Africa and the diaspora to seek historical justice. Later this month, Ghana will submit a motion to the United Nations declaring slavery and the transatlantic slave trade the gravest crime against humanity. This motion will represent the justice and restitution that is long overdue. And Ghana, the first sub-Saharan African nation to gain independence, will once again lead the global call for dignity and restoration. My fellow citizens, when I took office, you granted me a clear mandate to reset our nation, Ghana. Resetting Ghana goes beyond simply managing our issues. It involves transforming how we govern, how we produce, and how we share the fruits of our prosperity. Over the past year, we've taken decisive steps to stabilize our economy, restore investor confidence, and rebuild fiscal discipline in how we manage our resources. Inflation is declining, the cedi, our local currency, is stabilizing, and confidence in the Ghanaian economy is gradually returning. We've renegotiated our debts to obtain more sustainable terms for our people, and we've redirected valuable national resources towards healthcare, education, agriculture, and employment creation. But resetting Ghana goes beyond just the numbers. It involves resetting our values, our expectations, and the social contract that exists between leaders and citizens. Leadership must be accountable. Corruption is a cancer that erodes the very foundation of our nation. Every cedi that is stolen from the public purse represents a classroom that is robbed of textbooks. It represents a hospital that will go without medicines. It represents a road that will be left uncompleted. And it represents a young graduate that will be denied opportunity. Under my leadership, we're not just fighting corruption with words alone. We're strengthening institutions, protecting anti-corruption agencies from political interference, and ensuring that no individual, regardless of their status or party, is above the law. But government cannot win this battle alone. We must foster a national culture of integrity, where honesty is valued and public service is regarded as a sacred duty. Independence granted us freedom, but freedom demands responsibility. We need to re-establish discipline in our national life, discipline in how we manage public resources, discipline in adhering to the law, discipline in how we treat one another in public life. Patriotism should extend beyond just slogans. True patriotism must be shown through our everyday actions. The citizen who protects public property, the public servant who treats every Ghanaian with respect, and the entrepreneur who opts to invest his resources in Ghana's future. Above all, we must place country above party, above tribe, and above personal interest. Citizens, Ghana is bigger than any one of us. To the young people of this country, I see you, I hear you, and I believe in your potential. You belong to a generation that is armed with tools and opportunities that earlier generations could hardly have imagined. In your hands, a smartphone transforms into a classroom. In your hands, a business platform, a smartphone transforms into a business platform. In your hands, a smartphone transforms into a creative studio and a gateway to the global economy. However, I also recognize your frustrations, and that is why government is investing in digital infrastructure, entrepreneurship programs, and innovation hubs across the country, from Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Takrady, Ho, and Koforidua. We're reforming education to meet the needs of the modern economy and expanding internship and apprenticeship programs to bridge the gap between school and the world of work. But success will also depend on discipline, resilience, and excellence. And let me give you sound advice. The future belongs to those who prepare for it. Permit me to congratulate the 52 outstanding students who received the President's Independence Day Award for school children earlier this week. I also commend Keta Secondary Technical School for winning the 69th Independence Day quiz competition. And I extend my congratulations to the winners of this year's National Debates competition. All of you represent the promise of Ghana's future. My fellow countrymen and women, I'm pleased to announce that I have assented to the 24-hour Economy Authority Bill, and it has now become law. This historic reform will boost Ghana's productivity. Businesses will be incentivized to run across multiple shifts. Factories will operate around the clock, and services will become more accessible to our citizens. 1,000 new jobs will be generated across various sectors, ranging from manufacturing and logistics to security and transportation. This initiative will enable us to optimize the use of our national infrastructure and establish Ghana as a competitive industrial hub. And this is how we will create prosperity. I'm also pleased to announce that we're in the final stages of setting up the Women's Development Bank. This work has been under the leadership of our hard-working Vice President, Jane Nana Opoku-Agyeman. Our women entrepreneurs have historically been the backbone of Ghana's informal economy, and yet too many of them face barriers to affordable credit. This Women's Development Bank will provide accessible financing, mentorship, and business support that is tailored to women-led enterprises. When women succeed, families thrive, and nations prosper. Women of Ghana, we are committed to investing so that you realize your full potential. Ghana's destiny is inseparable from Africa's destiny. Today, Africa is home to over 1.4 billion people and possesses the youngest workforce in the world. The African Continental Free Trade Area, which is based here in Accra, is one of the most ambitious economic integration projects in the history of the world. A unified market for African goods and services, a platform for African innovation, a foundation for Africa's economic sovereignty. Ghana will continue to lead by example, demonstrating that democracy, economic reform, and African unity can succeed together. As we approach the milestone of Ghana's 70th anniversary next year, let us reaffirm our national vision. A vision of a Ghana where no child will go to bed hungry. And a Ghana where education is accessible and empowering, a Ghana where healthcare is affordable and accessible, a Ghana with world-class infrastructure, a Ghana that produces what it consumes, a Ghana where merit and not connections decides opportunity, a Ghana that is digitally connected from Aflao to Hamile, a Ghana that preserves its forests and environment for future generations. This vision is within reach, but it requires our collective efforts. My fellow Ghanaians, 69 years ago, our nation was born in hope, and together we gather here this morning to renew that hope. The journey has not always been smooth. We have stumbled and often felt disappointed in ourselves. But we have never given up. There's resilience that defines the Ghanaian spirit still lives on. As your president, I pledge to serve with integrity, humility, and unwavering dedication to the welfare of our people. But Ghana's progress cannot rely solely on my leadership. It will depend on every citizen doing their part. Wherever you are, whatever you do, do your part with excellence. Do it for Ghana, do it for Africa, and do it for the generations yet unborn. Ladies, as I conclude, building prosperity, inspiring hope is not merely today's theme. It is our national mission. Today we celebrate how far we have come, and when we leave here, tomorrow we must commit ourselves to how far we will go. May God bless our homeland Ghana and make our nation great and strong. Long live Ghana and long live African unity. I thank you.
Of the 59th Independence Anniversary Address. Thank you, Your Excellency. The parade commander will now invite the Forces Sergeant Major, Chief Warrant Officer Ado Daniel, to lead the contingent in giving 3 hearty cheers to the President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces.
Forces Sergeant Major, to the front.
The Forces Sergeant Major, Chief Warrant Officer Ado Daniel, was born in Kede in the Eastern region. He attended Dunkwanta Secondary School in the Oti region for his ordinary level certificate and Kumasi Polytechnic for Royal Society of Arts Stage 3 accounting option. He holds a higher national diploma in accounting from the same institution and a Bachelor of Science degree in accounting from the University of Professional Studies. Chief Warrant Officer Ado Daniel also holds advanced certificates in industrial security management, forensics and investigations from the University of Ghana Business School and a Master of Arts in Peace, Security and Intelligence Management from the University of Professional Studies.
Good morning, Your Excellency. May I have your permission? Carry on with the year. Your Excellency.
He was enlisted into the Ghana Army on 5th January 1996 and posted to 4th Infantry Battalion in Kumasi until his current appointment as a Forces Sergeant Major of the Ghana Armed Forces. Chief Warrant Officer Ado Daniel has served with distinction as a machine gun warrant officer at the Army Combat Training School the Regimental Sergeant Major for Ghana Battalion in the Democratic Republic of Congo Battalion, and Command Sergeant Major, Central Command Headquarters in Kumasi, and the Sergeant Major of the Ghana Army.
Right! Remove headrest. Remove. Of the review officer, the President and the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama. Tabai! Hey! Tabai! Hey! Tabai! Yay! Ghana, 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 Ota! Yeah! Yeah! Ghana, 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 Ota! Yeah! Yeah! Ghana! Yeah! Ghana! Oh, yeah! Hey! Yeah, hey! Where be the boy? Just be the boy. Right, we'll place headrest. The place.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and that was the 4th Sergeant Major Chief Warrant Officer Ado Daniel, leading the contingent to give 3 cheers to the President of the Republic and the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Your Excellency, hand over. May I have your permission to follow Your Excellency? Yes, Your Excellency.
Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to announce that today marks the birthday of Her Excellency the First Lady, Mrs. Lordina Mahama. Happy birthday, Your Excellency. And before the parade marches off, let us kindly note that the Ghana Armed Forces will not hold Open Day this year. Any inconvenience caused is deeply regretted. However, there will be fireworks display at the Kwame Nkrumah Circle, popularly known as Accra, Dubai, near Obra Sports, this evening at 7 p.m.
Pray! So,
the parade commander will now ask permission to march off the colors and the remaining of the parade.
Your Excellency, the 69th Independence Anniversary Parade over. May I have your permission to march off the colors and the remainder of the parade? Your Excellency. Your Excellency. National salute!
Shall we please rise for the national anthem?
Free! Arms!
Please be seated. Thank you.
The colors.
You are please requested to rise as the colors passes where you are seated as a mark of compliment to the colors.
Right. Read. Quick march. Call up battle. Shine light to light. Right. Oh. One. Move. Right to go. Right.
we have come to the end of this year's Independence Day anniversary parade. I humbly request that we remain seated as our dignitaries take leave of the ground. We will see the President of the Republic of Ghana taking leave of us first, followed by the Prime Minister of the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis, and then followed by the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana. We would like to express our sincere appreciation to you all for your attendance and participation. I am Lieutenant Colonel Rita Anane from the Department of Public Relations, Ghana Armed Forces, and I have been your Mistress of Ceremonies for today's program. My co-Master of Ceremonies is Mr. Daniel Feni, Head of Public Relations Unit of the Ghana Education Service. We wish you all safe journeys as you travel to your various destinations, and may God richly bless us all. Thank you. I wish to emphasize that there won't be any open day by the Ghana Armed Forces in all garrisons this year, and any inconvenience caused is deeply regretted. There will be fireworks display at the Kwame Nkrumah Circle, popularly known as Accra, Dubai, near Obra Port this evening at 7 p.m. You are all invited. Thank you.
Do I say? Take over.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back in the studio, and officially the 69th anniversary of Ghana, or birthday of Ghana, just ended at the Jubilee House. Such a very colorful event. It was. My highlight was it the John Bosco students who did the whole Adowa and the Imrane? Was it the president today? High sense. What did you know to say? It was so beautiful to watch. And you know, last year and this year, you and I were talking about it, and we just, I mean, we're journalists, so we say it as it is. We want to commend the government for keeping the Independence Day celebrations very short, precise, and concise. I mean, we used to have celebrations that lasted hours on end, and the sun will be shining, people are sweating, some of the pupils or students at the grounds fainting and all of that.
Even the security officers,
you know, security officers sometimes, But I think this is, I mean, much simpler, much more enjoyable because of how short it is. Even the president didn't speak for a very long time today. But Beatrice, he said some very salient things. He talked about corruption, and he also talked about submitting a motion to the United Nations declaring slavery and the transatlantic slave trade the greatest crime against humanity. He started talking about this from the UN, you know, that UN convergence that he attended the other day. He started talking about it, and I think the president or the prime minister, if I can say that, that's the title of Saint Kitts and Nevis. Yes, he is here primarily because of that speech that he heard from our president at the UN Assembly. But I think we need to cross over
to the gathering here, but to all of Ghana and indeed all of Africa. And I've gotten even more convinced about his commitment to bringing prosperity and hope to the people of Ghana and to all of Africa.
You are an economist. He spoke about the performance of the city against the dollar, how generally the economy has been. But the reality on the ground, many do say, irrespective of the fact that inflation has gone down, many have been complaining about not feeling the effect of it. For you, how do you think they should be able to manage this with a lot of expectations that comes with it as well?
Development is a process, okay? Development is a process, and it takes time for the benefits to trickle down. The good news is that the president has recognized the need of the people for jobs that bring income. He emphasized the purpose of the 24-hour economy, the bill of which he has signed, okay? All of that and various initiatives are intended to benefit the people directly. And the president always recognizes it, that success is not just a question of the numbers. Inflation, city stability, GDP growth, no. Recognize always that the benefits must be felt by the people. But indeed, majority of Ghanaians are feeling the benefits because we have not suffered the kind of price increase that we used to have in the past. There's general stability, and I think that's given a lot of first hope. As citizens, you know, we are like Oliatuis. We always ask for more. But I believe that once the president continues his agenda, and he emphasizes that it is not about him alone, but all of us. If we all put in our bit, I'm sure the benefits will take it down much sooner than later. Thank you.
All right, many times, 2.5 hours, I mean, of the whole, the new order, the new way of doing the Independence Day. Are you okay with it?
This is splendid. This is splendid. We don't need to spend a lot of resources on Independence Day. Independence Day is not just for celebration, it's for stock taking and for renewing hope. And I think we've achieved that.
All right, many thanks. Talk about he is
the paramount chief of the Sogli traditional area. I'm trying to go and see if we can get some other people to interview as well. But we are live on 3FM 92.7 as well. Let me get Elvis Afri Ankra. Elvis is the man in charge of the religion, the churches, and every other person. Elvis, happy anniversary to us.
You didn't address me properly. If you are not able to mention
I am,
the title, I won't talk. I know, or you have to bribe me.
No, this one. But of course, we've been doing some good work when it comes to the religious groups in the country. For you, what's your takeaway from the Independence Day of speech of the president?
For me, I think that the president is becoming a kind of guru, when it comes to speeches, right from the State of the Nation address to all the addresses he's been giving. You can see that he's always on point. And this is a man, you can see that his heart and soul is tuned to the progress of this nation. So at any given time, he's very, very consistent, talking about the need for us to work hard. He has a vision for the country. We must all put in our best and ensure that we are able to move the country to the next level. So for me, it is a consistency of the message that he has been given. And I think it's making a huge impact.
I mean, the expectation of many people, he gave a lot of inspiring speeches in the past and even out of today. But the question many continue to ask is, he talks about the economy. Inflation is down, the dollar is been trying to have its own way against the cedi, and inflation is down. But people are not feeling what the effect is in the pockets of them. Things are still high on the market. For you, how do you think this whole thing should be approached?
Okay, so you see, let's take this place as a field, okay, that you cultivate, corn, whatever it is. When we took office, the place was full of weeds, mini trees and all those things. That is the inflation, okay? That is the dollar, okay? That is interest rates. Now, these are hindrances for economic growth. So no business person, no individual, nobody will come and invest any money into a field like this. That is the economy. So the fundamental thing you need to do is to remove those obstacles and bottlenecks. So he has removed them. Now it creates an enabling environment for business people, industrialists, and for the 24-hour economy bill that has been passed. It creates the opportunity for both local and international business people to now come in and put their money in there, invest. That is where the jobs will come. So it is in stages. I think it's ridiculous to expect that within 1 year he would have solved all the problems. The problems are solved in stages, and the fundamental ones are the ones that he's done and he's doing. That will create the necessary enabling environment for takeoff. That's why the last time he said, are we ready for takeoff? We must be ready because we are going to take off. So our prayer is that there has to be continuity and consistency. You understand me? We don't want to get into a place where we go forward, then we come back, we go forward, we come back. So we are all praying that all the policies that are showing tangible results. Okay. My brother, all the three, rating agencies, Standard & Poor's, Fitch, and the other one, Moody's, they've all ranked us very high. And this, but they don't just rank you anyhow. The results are there, they are tangible. Last one, practical, for a Ghanaian. If you used to buy fuel a week, I'd say maybe 1,000 Ghana cedis. And today, now I'm buying 600, 700, and it's able to keep me. That's money in my pocket. So that's the way it works. All right. Thank you.
Many thanks. That's Elvis Afri Ankra. Okay, let's try to see Dr. Grace Sudan with a deputy minister.
Western region. It's Kaduketen constituency.
It's Kaduketen constituency.
So she's still trying to speak her local language, but I mean, the expectation from many people is that the program should be under few minutes. Let me see if I can get a few words from from Hassan Ayariga, who is the founder of the APC, the founder of APC. Mr. Hassan Ayariga, long time no see.
My brother, how are you doing?
I'm fine. You're looking good.
Thank you. You're
That's
also
a nice
looking
shirt anyway.
You're looking good too. How are you?
Very well, thank you. For you, what's your takeaway from the President's Independence Day speech?
I think that President Independence Day speech is an ordinary speech that needs a lot of support and needs a lot of backup. Because you talk about things that you want to do still on independence, and you talk about the things that you promised and you are saying you are yet to achieve them. I think we are still backward, because at 69, my brother, we are still importing everything. We're importing rice, we're importing oil, we're importing goods, we're importing tissue and all. So what is independence all about? I see it as a traditional independent, economical independent. So what we need to do is now to begin to produce, to make our country become a sole production hub, a manufacturing hub, and an industrial hub. That is when a 24-hour economy will take effect. Until then, we have a big problem. Even as yesterday, I wrote an article and I was saying that we should find a way of cutting down goods and services on Independence Day by 50%. If we're able to do that, businesses will benefit, consumers will benefit. Ghanaians will now know the relevance and the importance of an independent.
The nature of the Ghanaian will not make that happen. You know, things have, we have inflation has gone down, the dollar has been trying to find its feet around the city in recent time. But if you go to Abosokai, things are the same. You cannot compel the people to reduce the prices of goods.
That is why I tell you that every Ghanaian, every political party policy must be a cycle on its own. It must not be pick and choose and adapt. If you are running a country like Ghana and you want to gain economical independence, you should think of prices of goods and services. That we are living in a country where there's too much monopoly and people can do whatever they want to do. So what you need to adapt is to adapt a price control and guarantee system where these structures and systems are working. When these structures and systems are working, you will definitely be able to manage the prices of goods and services in the market. You remember Kalabule, when Rollins was there. He put military guys to go in and beat people to make sure that the prices of goods were coming down, because the dollar is, the city is gaining strength, yet prices of goods and services are very expensive. What is it? This is the doing of our citizens, including our government. Government need to be proactive in the sense that you need to put structures that will be able to monitor, control, and manage the prices of goods and services. But when you allow it, people will do the thing the way they want it. They increase the prices of goods, they manufacture their own things, they do their own prices.
Briefly, from 15 million Ghana cedis of a celebration at the Independence Square or the Blaster Square to about 1.5 million here at the Jubilee House, your take on it?
We can still spend 1.5 million and still celebrate at the Independence. It's a matter of choice.
It means there will be a lot of people who will troop there.
The people troop in there at their own cost. They are not being paid by government. So I don't know why government spent 15 million just to organize an Independence Square when people could easily walk. I came here by myself. Most of the people who are here came by themselves. What is government spending that is 15 million? Let's be sincere. There has been an over-budgeting. There has been over-bloating of our budget. We need to scrutinize every budget or every expenditure we do. Look, reducing it this way, for me, is not the best. You know why? It's a traditional thing. I mean, it's supposed to be historical. Many of our young guys and children who are supposed to be here are not here. Those who are here are dignitaries. And even the dignitaries, some cannot access it. So what's the answer of the independent? Tell me. We spend so much money on corruption, mismanagement, wastage, yet we are unable to channel the money into a good and a proper use. So we should begin to have serious priorities on the things we do, so that we don't spend just, say, 15 million just organizing canopies and putting up tables and chairs for what? Here, have you seen any young man who has learned anything from today's independence? No. You know it every day. You've been there for years. You've championed this program almost every year. You can easily stand here and tell Ghanaians that to Independence Day. But what about the young ones coming up? My son, your son, who wants to learn about the reason of our struggle, how we got here? What is the history? Are we able to even at least give a vivid history of our independence when we are celebrating independence? We don't do that. We just come and speak about economic problems and challenges, but we are unable to tell our citizens how we gain independence, those who fought for our independence, the relevance, and what we should do with our independence, and what we should move on for. That is, we have to dare our children, dare the next generation to do the right thing. Thank you.
All right, many thanks. That's Dr. Asana Yariga. Let me just quickly get some thoughts from Fifi Kwete, who is the General Secretary of the governing NDC. Like I did say, the program is live on 3FM 92.7 as well as on TV3 and also on 3news.com. Happy anniversary to us.
Yes.
For you, what's your takeaway from the president's speech?
Yeah, for me, it's the call for us to re-embody our sense of patriotism and appreciate that the nation must always be number one. That for me is the most important one. And I think really if we all can come to that understanding, this country will be able to start seeing rapid transformation. The biggest problem this country faces, I say all the time, is the individuals in the country. Individuals who sing the national anthem, an anthem that's talking about making our nation great and strong, but the very attitude of the individual is the very opposite. Selfishness, greed, everybody's thinking about himself. People place the nation second and place themselves first. And once those attitudes continue, we are going to have a problem. If all of us can appreciate the sense of nationalism, the need for us to always place the country ahead of everything that we do, I'm sure we should be able to start finding solutions very quickly.
The president talks about reparation to the extent that, in just some few days, he will be going to the United Nations to forcefully lay this before them. What for you are you expecting that the president would achieve when he speaks directly to the soul of the United Nations on the issue of?
I think that's something the president has been very passionate about, and I think the whole of sub-Saharan Africa, where a lot of these slave trade, shall I call it, atrocities happen. The whole of Sub-Saharan Africa is solidly behind that. I think the AU has been properly canvassed and mobilized as well. And of course, the diaspora, the African diaspora are also in the same on the same wavelength. So I think generally, even bringing it to the very top of the agenda itself is a major thing. The fact that Ghana, the place where, shall I call it, our independence, the first country south of the Sahara to get independence, is a country that is leading that. Also the country where a lot of the slaves literally, went through, to go to across the ocean. I think it is right for Ghana to be the one to be leading that, and for the rest of Africa to rally behind us.
Many thanks. Fifi Kwete is the General Secretary of the ruling NDC. Well, what's your takeaway? What's your takeaway from the president's speech at the Independence Day celebration?
Is the president's speech that I take away is about the corruption. I want the president to let everybody know that he's ready to fight corruption. And the corruption is not a joke, because Ghanaians voted for him to jail the people. And I really want him to jail at least 3 or 4 people for Ghanaians to know that, yes, he really came to reset Ghana. That is my...
But he cannot just do it. He needs to build a solid case. So you should also understand that it's not just about jailing the people, but he must have a very solid case to be able to send people to jail.
Yes, the evidence is there. And we, the youth for Ghana, voted for him because of that. So we are pleading with him, they should hurry up with the investigation and take on the people for Ghanaians to really appreciate him, that he is coming to fight for corruption.
Okay.
Yeah.
Many thanks. So that's Charity. She works at the National Disaster Management Organization. KKD is here. KKD the finest. His Excellency. His Excellency King Kwesi Dakwa. Congratulations. I'm fine. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, but if you see Johnny Hughes, you see me.
That's my brother. It's another one. But for you, to the extent the president talks about reparations and knowing where you are now and what you're doing to assist the government, for you, what do you think the hopes of this country should be with respect to the issue of the reparations the president intends to put before the UN?
The primary person to address this is my dear big brother, who has served in 4 ministries as the lead in Ghana and also served as ambassador of Ghana to the United States of America during the Clinton years, His Excellency Ekwo Spiogabra. But in his absence here today, I'll tell you, if somebody steals from you and apologizes, you can forgive them. If somebody steps on your shoes and apologizes, you can forgive them. But if you think of the great flood of tears that we've cried, as has been written in a song, for our brothers and sisters who have died over 400 years, we must now wash away our tears and turn back the tide. We must ask those who harmed our great-grandfathers and great-grandmothers, those who took away their dignity, those who used them for work without pay, that they may build their economies whilst ours goes into tatters, to recognize that wrong was done and apologize. And then beyond apology, think about restitution and think about reparations. Because for every harm you do someone, you get closure only when you apologize and do right by them. And we must not just sit back as though we were still enslaved and say we are waiting for somebody to do us a favor and do what is right. We must demand it. We must demand it in every court of the land. We must demand it at the highest level at the United Nations, where our president is going on March 25th to put down for the United Nations to adopt that the transatlantic slavery is the gravest crime committed against humanity. And when we all know this, and when our historians and our academia, our teachers, our students, our filmmakers, and more importantly, our media practitioners, including your good self, publish documentaries, publish highlights, and publish reels on this, the whole world will be sensitized to the truth of the matter. If the whole world can recognize that once upon a time, some people actually took human beings and burnt them and told the world they were in work camps, and they can ask for restitution, so too the gravest crime against humanity must have reparations. It's that simple. But you and I have a duty to tell everybody amongst us, in every family, in every field of endeavor, there is one person who is outstanding when it comes to thought leadership. And that person must make it their duty and responsibility to explain this to the community. So we are all sensitized to it, sensitized to the harm that was done to our people, and sensitized to the fact that for the harm done to our grandfathers, for the battery, for the rape, for the theft, for the work for hours on end without pay, and for being treated worse than animals, every child of every ancestor of Africa where the slave trade was deserves reparations. It's that simple. Yeah. It's not complicated.
All right. Okay, many thanks. His Excellency Ken Kwesi Dakwa, then you're short. Well, it's
And that's, of course, His Excellency Kwesi Dakwa, who is a special envoy to the Caribbean region. And some of the countries he's in charge of includes Cuba, Haiti, the Dominican Republic, Trinidad and Tobago, and Barbados. Beatrice, it's been a long morning.
It has
but
been.
It's been a very special one as well. And we made a promise that you were going to win 10,000 in total on the show today. I think we've dished out only 3,000. So let's get to the dashboard and dish out the last 2,000 and, of course, the final 5,000 to those who have played this morning. Let's see what's happening on the dashboard. But happy Independence to all of you. I know it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful long weekend. Fufona Benyamon Freying. Okay, so this is the winner of 2,000 Ghana cedis this morning. 05458744. 3 numbers come after that. 2,000 cedis going out to you. Beatrice, now the big one is coming. The big one is coming. The big one is coming.
The numbers about
and then
to
I'm
scroll.
sure you've received your Nkukwo Nkete as well. Most of you have received 200 Ghana cedis. Congratulations to you. Was that the last one we did? Or this was the 2,000? Okay, yes, one more. One more. And this is the big one, the very, very big one.
The 5,000 cedis.
Yes, for the morning. Let's see who wins 5,000 Ghana cedis. Wow.
Ooh.
Charlie, announce the number now.
0593521 .. So if this is your number, what a way to celebrate the 69th independence anniversary. Congratulations to you. You've won yourself. I'm sure by now you've received the alert already. 5,000 Ghana cedis. Yes, wow. Thank you.
If there was time, we would have spoken to the winner, because I'm very interested in knowing who won this money, whether it's a man or a woman. But I think we don't have enough time today. So would love to wrap up now. Yeah? And say goodbye. Your wache is cold.
My wache is cold.
Yeah. Your wache is cold. And my food at home.
But I had some coffee this morning. So
So
I'm
it's keeping
okay.
you alive.
We'll just heat it later.
And they will see a digane Adriane. Yes, so I think I'll have some fufu today.
So instead of malt or any other drink, you get a local, how do you call it? Brown one.
Asana.
Yes, Asana. Yes.
Anyway, thank you for sticking and staying with us. Happy 69th Independence, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy your long weekend. But God willing, on Monday, 6 a.m., we'll be right here with another edition of TV3 Newday. I am Cookie T.
My name is Beatrice. Thank you so much for staying with us.